Hello, everyone. It's been 2 years since I've been doing this. It's been a hell of a ride. How you all doing? Today we are making some character sheets. Myself and Receipt. And today helping me is. Would you like to introduce yourself?
Hey guys, welcome to another Minecraft video. Coming
God
at
damn
you
it!
live.
God damn it! Hold on, I might need to.
I'm Vetronox, I'm one of his mods. You see me around a lot of other places. Professional idiot, sometimes mod.
hmm, Might need to fix your volume real quick here, but yeah, this is one of my mods, and it's been a hot minute since I've actually played D&D, so I don't remember how to make character sheets.
Yeah, no, that's fine. 5e is not my main wheelhouse for where all my math has been retained, but it's pretty straightforward.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, you'll be helping me out with receipt, maybe some lore.
Oh, the lore is definitely gonna be my fun.
Oh yeah. I still think we should make like one serious lore background and one meme lore background, and just make it like a pick your own adventure game.
There's a couple different ways that one can build a character. It's either like starting from an idea of something and then going from there, or like here's a stat array and then I build a character and then the person develops from it. We're kind of doing the first one where like we know who we are,
hmm
but it's just like putting it into a skeleton of something.
Yeah, exactly. But just the idea of like, hey, why do I own this item shop? Or like, hey, why did I give up adventuring?
Won in a bet, lost in a bet.
Lost in a bet. God, that's some Hunter Vanguard there shit.
But probably on brand.
And be very on brand. Alright, so obviously we have our name, Surreal Coin Leaf. And then now the question is, where do we start from here?
Well, utilizing what I've got in front of me, the simplistic question is, what kind of race are you? Are you a plain Jane human, or is there some secret that you wish to reveal now?
I am unfortunately a plain Jane human.
There's nothing wrong with being a regular human. If we were to slap an alignment to you based off of the 9 by 9, what do you think it would be?
Let me see here.
Law abiding, I'm guessing.
I think lawful neutral.
This is a good one.
Like, I serve anyone here. The only caveat is, you don't mess with the item shop.
You obey the law,
Mm-hmm.
and the law is sometimes me.
Mm-hmm. You mess with the item shop. We send you after perpetrators.
Pretty much. So standard subrace human gets you a +1 to uh, uh, all modifiers. Just kind of nice. Gives the humans being the generalistic skill monkeys of most fantasy settings.
hmm So just +1 to strength, dex, con, all that
Yep.
fun stuff. And for now, just straight +1 in the box. Oops.
You'll want to. Yeah, no, that's fine.
Well, we'll do math later.
Yeah.
Open Spotify and just have some music kind of running, because this is going to be a little a little boring without some background music.
I mean, I'm sure chat loves our dulcet tones, but background noise is probably good.
hmm Let me just tune some things real quick. It's the right thing. Sure is. Okay. Music. Let's play things that won't get my VOD muted, please.
I mean, just play some power metal. They all
Just
sound the same.
just play four-sided circle and repeat.
Nah, if we're doing character lore, it's just gotta be back in my bucket of tie on loop.
All right, so +1 to everything. We'll deal with actual rolling later.
Yeah, well, yeah, that'll come. Uh, so most games, if not people and whatnot, obviously have a common tongue. So common is a default language that pretty much everyone gets. If your
Hmm.
intelligence was for some reason below a five, I think language is kind of a hard thing for you, but not a concern for us.
Yeah.
What other languages do you think you would know?
Well, I am a merchant. I would be advised to be able to speak to people in their own native tongue to make things easier.
So, one of the things that's, obviously coming about with this is the aspects of your lore, and like your shop doesn't exactly have a defined spot. So, you're not going to have any prescribed regional languages to anything. So, you would
Hmm.
probably, I would assume, have more generalistic ones. Those being arguably the most common of being something celestial, something draconic, something infernal, because those things are kind of always around regardless of where you go.
Hmm.
But it's, obviously up to you and what you want to take, and arguably none are a requirement.
Hmm.
It's all for us at this point. It's arguably flavor at the end of the day.
Yeah. What else? What do we have for languages? And what are like? Is there like any prerequisite requirements to learning them?
Um, so as far as mechanically, you can always go to learn a language. It's just a time requirement and a intelligence requirement that you obviously can memorize how like grammar structure works.
Hmm.
As far as like things to need, if you're an everyday shopkeeper of every bits and bobs, draconic, just so you can like read a magic scroll.
Got.
Uh, Most magic, if not all magic, is draconic in origin of some facet of another.
Hmm.
So it has like uh, the origins of like magic coming from them in some settings.
Right. So yeah, Draconic definitely would be a good idea because considering, hey, we have magical items here.
Probably uh, a celestial for reasons. Celestial being the language of Deva, the heavens, things of positive inclinations.
Mhm. As you do.
But those two are good ones to start with for the most part.
Hmm.
So, what kind of person was Mr. Coinleaf at the beginning? This is level one, so like there's a couple different classes that are applicable,
Hmm.
but
Hmm.
again, it's all flavor at the end of the day. The most
Yeah.
common ones being things like fighters, rangers, rogues.
I did consider Ranger, considering they also have a bird or an animal companion
Hmm.
as one of their, I think, traits or feats.
I believe in this one it's called a trait. In
Yeah.
5e, it's a trait.
Hmm. So that was something I did consider, but also like Bard, if that makes sense.
One of the bard's many things is an oratory skill, and that kind of streams screamer.
Exactly. It's like, hey, I'm going to charm you into buying this item that you totally don't need.
Enchantment magic's a very slippery slope, sir. Most magic always gives you that little thing of, ah, I was aware I've been charmed. I'm going back to that store.
I mean that's entirely valid, but also like let me charisma you into, buying this.
Also applicable. I mean, you can also do paladin as well. They're a charisma based or clerics, but those are obviously more uh, uh, oath or religious inclined in their natures.
Yeah.
Not that you can't be those, but again, this is a lot of flavor in art.
My religion is capitalism. Clearly.
Praise be to trickle down.
I just also realized I'm a dumbass and didn't actually put in the uh audio capture for
That'd do it.
let me because it's on stream, but it's not actually playing. Hold on, let me not be a dumbass here for like 10 seconds. Is hold on. Nice.
Hey, chat, how's it going? You having a good Sunday?
Why is that not showing up? Oh, I see. I'm dumb. I see it.
Just a little scuff, as a treat.
You know. It ain't a stream without some scuff.
It's like the
Okay.
sprinkle on the ice cream.
Right? Okay. So we are most likely a bard.
There's nothing wrong with that.
I like to think that I started off as a ranger and then multiclassed it to bard.
Again, this is a level 1 thing,
Hmm.
so you could go either route. Um, if it's a ranger start, then it's the question of how and when you met a specific bird, and
Hmm.
whether or not the bird usurped another bird. Because, like, if you start as a ranger and you just have a raven as an animal companion, and then whatever is your story, that this bird suddenly becomes a lot more aware than it needs to be. Like, that is an excellent plot hook more than anything.
Hmm. Hmm.
So what are you thinking?
That's not a terrible idea. I love the idea that it's just like suddenly it's like, oh, you talk. When did this happen?
Start as ranger then?
Yeah.
Okay.
So we're getting some lore as we go.
Absolutely nothing wrong with it.
Hmm.
So ranger has a choice between three different choices of skill proficiencies. Again, these are flavored things as far as what we're doing. Uh, they lean mostly in the direction of your outdoorsman type.
Hmm.
So, animal handling, aesthetics, insight, investigation, nature, perception, stealth, and survival.
Makes sense. Makes sense.
What three would you like your uh, wee little human to lean towards?
Investigation wouldn't be a bad idea.
Never a bad thing.
Hmm.
We're building this character in a way that I like to build characters, which is thematic and lore wise, as opposed to that number crunchy min maxing of I'm going to make something that hits like the isekai truck.
Yeah. Yeah.
There's nothing wrong with it. Like I've made plenty of characters doing that myself, but
Hmm.
at some times you just gotta make Slappy the Clown and throw pies.
Exactly. I usually build character personality first, and then
Nothing wrong with that.
yeah.
One of my friends it likes to make characters with songs being the inspirational backing of them, and he's made a quite varied of characters doing that.
Hmm. Makes sense.
I would say insight would be a good one for you. Just being able to read someone and like art of the
Hmm.
deal kind of nature.
Exactly.
And we got one left. Uh Perception's an easy one again, just like reading people or reading a room. Uh Again, this is level 1 stuff, but it does lean towards the rest of your quote unquote build.
Yeah, that's true.
Are you athletic? Would you like animal handling? Would you like to
Uh
be able to wrangle the bird?
can anyone really wrangle receipt?
Well, I mean, it all depends on what kind of pact you made.
That's true. I kind of like the whole idea of just like I can read people because I know kind of what their I won't say what their desires are, but they definitely have needs that you know sometimes show through the actions they don't know. They're
So we'll put perception, insight, and investigation then.
I'm also just trying to figure out where I'm supposed to write this on the character sheet again.
So on the character sheet, there is the little check boxes beside all of those stats. Scroll up. Let me pull up the sheet at the same time here, so we can both look at it here.
Hmm.
But where it has all of those skills and whatnot is where you just put a little checkbox that tells the sheet, "Hey, I'm proficient in doing this thing." It
Oh,
should be on the
okay,
left
I see it.
column there.
Yeah, perception, insight. Oop.
We did perception, insight, and investigation.
Investigation. Yeah, no, I don't have any intimidation, but then again, that's also why I hire staff.
I'm not intimidating. They are.
I'm not your problem. That man is over there, and I just point at you.
So, rangers are good at doing specific things in specific areas.
Hmm.
Uh, Again, this is something that's more mechanically inclined, but you could definitely lean these towards um, some kind of flavor to it
Yeah.
for what 5e gives you as far as base stuff. You have the Arctic, you have the coast, you have the desert, you have forest, grasslands, mountains, swamp, or the Underdark.
Hmm.
Unfortunately, there is no urban.
That is fine. Let's see. I like to think I grew up in the grasslands. You know, basic starter place.
Nothing wrong with that.
Hmm.
Rangers like to be able to hunt specific things, so they have favored enemies. These just give you bonus damage or the ability to track said thing easier.
Okay.
Again, flavor-wise, it can be anything you want it to be. So things like aberrations, elementals, oozes, or
Uh,
even humanoids if you wanted.
I was gonna say humanoids.
Any humanoid race.
Yeah. I can just write this down under like features and traits.
Yes. Because this is part of your class.
Hmm.
So this would go. Oh, where would this go on the sheet? Yeah, additional features and traits would be the best place for that in the box.
It's oops. There we go.
Yeah, not that it's a hard and fast rule, but it is nicely coded to be organized.
Hmm.
R-
Also, how many years till Rio goes the route of slapping and gets an eye patch?
Valerian gets me. He knows exactly the reference I made. Same thing with favorite enemies. You have a favorite language. This is just also being able to track someone in said language.
Hmm.
So you have uh, Draconic and Celestial, so uh, maybe you're able to speak Infernal or at least track it because the Infernal deals are always hot.
Yeah.
That, in fact, was a joke. Just to get it. Thank you.
I think we're fine with just Draconic.
Okay.
It's like, oh, they're speaking of Draconic. They've got something going on that I can use to sell and or exploit.
hmm So, as someone that travels, you get more language proficiencies. So, this is where you'd be able to tack on more stuff.
Hmm.
So, this is would be the time to like tack on things like Infernal, so like devils and their packs and whatnot.
Hmm.
If you wanted to speak with the elves, if you wanted to, uh, do other stuff.
Elvish does sound pretty good.
Ah,
So we'll take Elvish. What else? What other language we got here?
as far as choices, there is for what's not picked, Gnomish, Goblin, Halfling, Orc. Dwarvish is always a nice one.
Let's go with.
Again, because
Mhm.
your location doesn't have any set position to it, you can kind of choose whatever you want.
Mhm.
If you're doing an adventure in, an urban setting, you would have that kind of melting pot of all the kind of races kind of commingling. So being
Yeah.
able to speak another tongue would be useful, but you can kind of be everywhere and anywhere. So if, you pop up in a gnomish grove and all of a sudden you're selling to the Smurfs.
Dwarvish. Alright, so we're going Elvish,
Elvish.
Dwarvish, and then what else we got here?
We have another proficiency uh, ticker. It's it's going back on us. Let me just check to see if it's giving something here on my end.
What options do we have for our extra? Yeah.
That's that there. Does that change?
Hi, Etty.
So as far as the ones that we chose from our skill proficiencies, it's just giving us another uh, option of bumping one up to be, I guess, better proficient in something. So,
Mhm.
insight, perception, or investigation. What would you say you're better at?
Uh, Perception.
Okay.
So is that just like uh?
It just makes you better at that specific thing. So
And
you already have a proficiency in it. So what proficiency means is you can roll that as a trained thing that you're able to do, and
mhm.
it has a better outcome towards it on numerical rolls.
So for writing proficiency or yeah proficiencies, is that just like a +1 for how many proficiencies I have in it, or is it like
There is, I believe, a. Let me see the sheet here.
is it just like the tick box and then like
Yeah, so that I believe the sheet will give me something on my end here as far as what it means. Let me just actually read. Da, da, da. Okay, so this is something that will come later, depending on how far that we level the character.
okay.
It gives a canny benefit, so it makes it so you can't fuck the thing up, ostensibly.
Okay.
So when we build this thing to 6th and 10th level, it bumps that thing up more to where you cannot get a minimum, or you can't fall below minimum anymore.
Hmm.
So like if you rolled a 1 on a perception, it's just going to be a default 10, we'll say.
Yeah. So adding like perception to this is or the sheet or is it just going to be something like I wait until like the end four?
As far as what it's gonna do, it will come about later. So for
Okay,
now,
just don't worry about it.
you're fine where you are.
Cool, 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 cool.
So now we get to what some may call the fun part. It's going to be getting the math portion in. So this is how we're going to find out your ability scores.
Right.
These are generalistically determined off of, how good you are at some things.
Uh huh.
There is lots of different ways you can do it. You can do a standard array, which is set numbers that you modify to a certain degree. You can roll dice to get something.
Right.
Usually the roll list is, rolling 4d6 and you drop the lowest number, and then that's the number and you can apply it to wherever you want.
Okay.
Those are
Okay.
the
Okay.
most common ways. Point buy systems are fun depending on the setting. Pathfinder, I've done it where it's a 20 point buy, so you can make something really Looney Tunes if you really wanted to, but it again not necessitative.
Hmm. But just trying to think if we should go by point buy or actually rolling for stats.
Rolling gives a nice fun metric to it. You can either get physical dice, we can trust the computers to roll them, it doesn't matter. I've got dice in front of me.
Okay. Where's Well, my desk isn't set up unfortunately because I would roll them on stream.
It's fine.
But we could do something bullshit and just use like an online dice roller.
I've got, as I said, I got one in front of me.
That is valid, but also I'm sure that the audience would also like to see, so we're not
Yeah,
lying out of our ass.
pull one up and we'll work with that. Use the light up ones.
So was it 46 dropped the lowest?
Yes.
Alright.
So it's going to be the aspect of also recording these numbers and then applying them where you would like them to be.
So that's a 9. That's unfortunate. Good start. Let's see. Let's slap that to strength. That sounds pretty good. Okay. Oh, you roll the numbers first. Oh, so roll all the numbers first, and then we decide. Okay, whoops.
Yeah. You'll want all the numbers just so you can, decide where they go.
My bad, my bad. Okay, so we have a 9 first. We'll roll another one here. Got a 15.
Good number.
Okay.
Next number.
16.
Solid numbers.
11. So I think we're at 4 right now.
Yep.
Oops, hold on. 14. So that's our 5th roll. And 13.
Not a terrible spread.
Not bad.
You only got one number that's kind of below average. So as far as the scaling works, a 10 is something that someone is average at or average at doing, or, for charisma, it's average looks.
Mm-hmm. I'm really hoping someone wrote that down because
I did.
Okay, cool. So I already know that I want to put that into strength. The 9. into strength.
Yeah, no, no. Put it wherever you want it to put it.
And where's that? 16 goes into charisma, so I have 17 charisma.
Again, you're a ranger
Oh, put in
first.
this. I put in the small spot. Oops, hold on. Let me fix that real
Yeah.
quick. I'm dumb. Again, it's been a hot minute since I've actually done anything D&D related. Thank you, Etty.
And then you'll want the +1s to be no, the +1 rule.
Do you want Eddie to join the call?
Up to you.
And another person's opinion wouldn't be terrible. Besides, we're here to have fun. Eddie, hop on. Join one of the channels. I'll move you in. Hi, Gorgoddess. How you doing? Swear to God, if Eddie joined like the highest, most voice channel, just have to scroll all the way down. I'm gonna be a little upset. What are the odds Eddie actually does join? Ooh.
He's in. Pull him in.
Hello.
Ooh, let me change your audio real quick here.
Change my audio real quick.
How's it going, Mr. Sexy Voice?
Rio, I think he's talking to you. Shouldn't you know that you've been on a stream together for a while already?
We don't talk much.
I was just thinking about D&D a lot lately. So this is great. Oh boy.
You get a little catharsis in.
Oh yeah, I'll live my D&D dreams vicariously through Rio.
As how D&D usually goes.
Of course. It's not about playing. It's all about planning.
Exactly.
And intending to play, saying how much you're going to play, finding a group of people who all really want to play, and then never really getting schedules to line up and just, indefinitely postponing it. But you're still playing. You got a campaign going. We just haven't met in 6 months.
It's fine. We'll just run a bunch of one-shots for community night.
One-shots are great. Have you... So what are your experience levels with D&D? I asked that in chat, but I might have missed the answers.
The last time I played was like a little over 5 years ago, so I'm entirely rusty.
Oh, okay. Last time for me was about a year ago.
I think you've actually been telling me about your one campaign, but anyways.
Oh yeah, that's right. I did tell you about that one. Good times.
The last time I played 5e was at least 2 months ago. And then Pathfinder is a year.
Okay, it's pretty fresh on 5e. This is a 5e character we're making, yeah?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. That's what it looked like. I knew that, and I just suddenly second-guessed myself. Cool.
5e is definitely more user-friendly.
Oh, yeah. There is going to be a new edition of D&D soon-ish that is basically 5e with some tweaks, because 5e just exploded with so much popularity that they can't just make 6e. They can't throw away 5e anymore.
So it's gonna just be 5.5.
Pretty much, yeah.
Ostensibly, yes.
They're calling it something else, though. It's just got like
D&D1?
No. It's got like a new name of some sort. I want to say it's something like D&D Experience, but it's not that. It's way better than that. But it's something. It's like in that vein of just like
we're
putting
so
a
far
title
up our
on
own
it.
ass.
What's that?
We're so far up our own ass that we're D&D.
Maybe. I'm not sure. I don't want to badmouth it or anything because I just plainly don't remember. But they're not calling it 6e.
I mean, Pathfinder 2nd Edition is a thing, and it's fun to a degree as far as how it works. So, like, there's plenty of systems for people to play for whatever they prefer.
So, I've put my 9 into Strength, my 16 into Charisma, and 15 into Wisdom. What else
do I
have?
Should keep your stream open so I can still see what's happening there.
So you've used the 9.
Mhm.
You use the 15 and 16.
Hmm.
So you have an 11, a 14, and a 13 left to use.
11, 14, 13.
So what's your class?
I'm a
He's
ranger.
starting
A
as a
ranger.
ranger.
Ooh.
So as far as like ranger strength is good, you'll want your wisdom maybe to be a bit higher. Again, this is more mechanically focused. You don't have to.
Yeah, don't metagame.
You
Having a
just-
dummy stat is great, and rangers are versatile. So yeah, if you want strength to be your dummy stat, and 10, it's really not terrible for a
It's-
dummy stat.
it's-
I'm used to
it's
seeing
still not
sheets with like
bad.
2 negatives on them.
It's still not bad.
Yeah. And is this a character you're actually going to use, or is
Yes.
this just for fun? Okay.
I will be using it, but also, I might throw it into random campaigns as like an NPC.
Oh, fun. And you're starting at level 1.
Yeah.
Cool.
we're building it up.
Mhm.
What's your race?
Human?
We're building Rio.
Aha. Well, maybe Rio's not human. I don't know.
I-
It's never come up.
We asked this question at the beginning.
Yeah. Speaking of rangers, giving me the main outfit and cat ears.
Oh, so that's why you've got +1s across the board.
Yeah,
Freaking broken ass humans.
humans
Alright.
being the skill monkeys of most D&D settings.
Hate humans. In general. No offense, humans.
So what was it? 11, 13, 14?
Yeah, that's what you have left to use.
Okay. So 11 goes into Constitution. 13, we'll say Dexterity. Oops. And Intelligence. What was it? I said 14 left?
Yep.
Yeah, aside from Strength, or just that 9 roll, we got some really good stats.
It's a good spread.
You're gonna have no negative modifiers at level. This is way above average. You're in great shape.
Listen, that's the dice talking. You can't refute the dice, especially when I rolled them on stream.
Yeah, that's so risky. It could have been so bad and you wouldn't have been able to back out.
Exactly. That's the fun part.
So Rio is a ranger. Why ranger?
This is pre-item shop.
We're building the character. We're building the lore. It's what's coming about with it as we continue.
Very cool.
Yeah. Also, hi Rin. Thank you for the happy anniversary.
Oh yeah, happy anniversary.
2
that
years of this
today?
shit. Yeah, today
Wow.
of being a anime shopkeeper on Twitch.
Hey, congratulations. Great.
Hold on, I can make this worse for you.
Oh, you've been making it worse?
I mean, worse for him, great for me.
Oh boy.
Oh, also, just as a heads up, I might have to suddenly vanish at some point. If that happens, I can possibly return afterwards.
That
Just
is
a heads
fine. That is fine. Just let us know.
up. Sure. Well, I'm honored to be here for your 2-year anniversary stream.
Oh, thank you. You've probably been here the longest out of I think most people here. Oh,
There you go.
motherfucker!
Maybe.
I told you.
God damn it!
I said that pin. This is like I'll find something funny to put in there later.
You can sub to me for 26 months. What the hell?
That's like $2,000. I don't really know.
I mean, if it
don't know
was
the
tier
Twitch
3,
economy.
maybe.
Oh my
Ooh.
god!
I'm not sure how that math checks out.
Yeah, it's probably fine.
All right, but that's our stats. That's our stat spread.
Nothing wrong with that.
I
What's
could switch con and strength. That wouldn't really be too bad.
Again, as far as mechanics go, it's not a terrible spread.
But
What are
I think I'm content with what I have.
What's the? How do you have them distributed? Scroll down a little.
I mean, you can also watch.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Vendors, yeah.
9, 13, 11, 14, 15, 16.
Now, I know I did say let's not metagame, but are you sure you don't want ranger stats to be your highest stats? Because as a
It's-
ranger, you might
I'm
have
making-
a little trouble.
I'm making an interesting character, not a good character.
oh, are these his stats? And that's why he decided maybe being a ranger isn't gonna be a good idea for me.
Exactly.
Maybe I should go into shopkeeping. I'm not very strong or dexterous, and I have a weak constitution.
Exactly. It's
But I
like,
just
man,
need to make my father proud.
Charming AF.
yeah.
Mm-hmm. Well, yeah, none of these stats are bad though, so like it still works.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Oh, and so since you have them distributed, you can assign the modifiers now. That's what goes in the big box up top.
Okay.
So those where the plus ones go.
So is it? It's like one modifier every 2 stat bumps.
Correct. So 10 is 0.
Yeah, and then it's 2, 1. Oops. 1, 2, 3. Oop. I can't count. If I remember correctly, that should be correct.
On my shared one, it has the breakdown of a modifier as well.
Okay, yeah, 10, 11 is 0, 12, 13 is 1.
You have nothing that's 16 is a good one. That's the highest one as far as higher modifier.
But yeah,
That's good.
there's my modifiers and stats.
Yes, So, I'm indifferent to it. It does add some nice flavor. 5e has the background feature.
Mhm.
It gives a little bit of the flushing out of, who you were as a person before you decided to take on the noble task of adventuring
Mhm.
and or murder hoboing. Who knows? Like most D&D games tend to go. But there is certainly a wider range of options that are available. Some are a little leaned heavy towards you more than others.
Mhm. Mhm.
As far as flavor goes, that's more apparent to you. There are guild merchants, there are guild artisans. You just be an entertainer or a charlatan.
Let me think here real quick. What would be a good background before I started adventuring?
There's obviously benefits all of them give, be it like stats or the flavor of like who you were, or you just pick one that you think is cool. It's entirely up to you.
Mm-hmm. Let me think here. What would be a good background for myself? What are the options?
So as far as what I have available for you to pick, we have acolyte, charlatan, criminal, entertainer, folk hero, gladiator, a guild artisan, a guild merchant, hermit, knight, noble, outlander, pirate, sage, sailor, soldier, spy, or urchin.
Let me think here. Soldier and sailor don't sound like terrible ideas, but also the idea of being a spy is also amusing.
Entirely up to you. Like, this is, quote unquote, the official lore as far as, who you were, what you were built upon, and what you did and or done.
Mm-hmm.
You can also just use them as jumping off points, because the backgrounds have traits that come with them that can give you benefits in certain contexts, and maybe you feel like that would fit your character, but actually being like a hermit or whatever the background might be called doesn't really fit you.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm
not
trying
sure.
I'm trying to find one that would be appropriate to my background or my lore.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Are you guys using the expansions at all, or just the base player handbook?
This is just the player's handbook for backgrounds. I don't have it. I don't have access to any of the other ones as of right now.
So just go over them again real slow, because I didn't catch everything.
So, acolytes. Those are religious-focused charlatans, liars, criminal. Pretty self-explanatory. Entertainer, folk hero, gladiator, guild artisan, or a guild merchant. Hermit, knight, noble, outlander, pirate, sage, sailor, soldier, spy, or urchin.
Again, it'd be really funny going from noble to just humble shopkeeper, but also...
Again, we're not locked into these things as of
No.
right now,
Mhm.
and seeing what they give and whatnot. So, noble, for example, gives you proficiencies in persuasion and history, for example. So
Okay.
you'd be able to check those if you wanted to go that route,
Right.
because those would be things that obviously you would be trained in your noble youth.
Didn't like the nobility, ran away from home. Wanted to try what everyone else is doing in life and being an adventurer.
Up to you how you want to build it, you know. As far as setting stuff goes, most nobilistic families in fantasy settings go by rules of threes. You have the heir, the spare, and one to share.
Hope Rio's the one to share.
Chances are, I'm probably the one to spare.
So you are arguably the middle child then. You have the heir apparent, which is usually the firstborn. Depending on your settings, more often leads towards the son, but it could just be eldest child, so it can be daughters as well if you wanted to lure in an elder sibling. Being the spare means if the heir apparent dies, you get to be the one to inherit the family wealth. And the one to share is the one that you send off to go get married somewhere.
Ah, I see. Actually, no, the one to share would probably be most likely me.
You didn't want to get married to some kooky person in a far-off land, so you ran away from home?
Exactly.
Classic.
What if you were the eldest, but you turned down the throne to go become a humble shopkeep? You denounced your name and title.
It's not a terrible idea, but also I kind of like that I was like mid-transit to that place and just decided, no, I'm out.
I mean, hey, one to share was my my first instinct.
Hey, stop the wagon. I need to go take a piss.
Yeah.
And you just run off into the woods.
Bye.
Bye. But yeah, it would explain why I guess I would be so, knowledgeable about like money and taxes and stuff like that.
It's part of the things of being a noble is understanding tax code.
Exactly.
Or if you want to lean into being a weeaboo, be an outlander.
That is also a hilarious idea.
Outlander, brackets, isekai.
But no, both are really good ideas. I'm sure I could probably, like, for the D&D sheet itself, I could probably duke it around. But I kind of like the idea of being a noble.
Cool.
Nothing wrong with that.
Just
didn't
a noble that just didn't feel like being a noble.
Yep. So on skill proficiencies, you can add in history and persuasion. You've already got persuasion, I believe, clicked for.
It was perception.
Oh yeah. So you can click it. Hi, Duck on Dad.
Hi, Red Dad.
Oh, persuasion would be great for haggling.
Exactly.
Ah.
As a noble, you gotta be able to like schmoozy up when you're in those like royal balls and galas and whatnot and talk to various people. So it's skills you have to pick up.
And
Exactly.
as the one to share, Rio knows a whole lot about royal balls.
Phoebe, not a necessitation, but there are tool proficiencies that come about. Things that you're like just good with using. Standard ones are a dice set, a chess set, playing cards, or a specialized version of playing cards called 3 Dragon Ante.
Okay.
Oh, right. As a noble, you're proficient specifically in a gaming set. So there's a lot of different tools. These are all gaming sets.
That's actually kind of funny.
So, you could do like the Code Geass thing where you're like really good at chess, or, maybe you do card magic. I don't know.
We're going to say really good at chess in Code Geass.
I really want to say card games just so I can say I'm proficient in Triple Triad.
Yeah, we played Tempo Core. Oh my god.
No, I want to see you suffer and play a stream where you get good at Tetramaster.
Oh man, that means I need to actually play Final Fantasy IX at some point, I think.
Also a good game. Like, it holds up.
It does. But also, again, I've never touched the game outside of 8.
We'll fix that.
I'm sure we will. I need to actually finish 8 first.
As a noble, we get yet another language of choice that you can take.
Oh man. I mean, like, I'm very thankful that I'm actually learning all these languages. So I can upsell people in all these languages.
Good to be able to haggle.
Exactly.
For what we have left, we have Abyssal, we have Deep Speech, we have Giant, Gnomish, Goblin, Halfling, Infernal, Orc, Primordial, Sylvan, and Undercommon.
It is worth it to note the distinction between standard languages and exotic languages. You're probably going to get a lot more use out of the standard ones.
I figured as much.
Lore-wise, as far as like how I've been leaning for him, is the fact that the shop has no defined position. It's nebulous in space as far as like where it shows up. So like he's not locked to a regional specific area that's like, yeah, the elf population is kind of high, so being able to speak Elvish would kind of be useful.
Just imagine the shop as like the restaurant from A Restaurant to Another World.
That's exactly what I was just thinking. I love that show, by the way.
So for the examples of like Deep Speech is definitely one of those exotic languages, because those are the languages that you get for
Mind flayers?
Mind flayers and
Holders?
aberrations that are deep beneath the fathoms of the ocean.
Mm-hmm.
Did your shop cater to mind flayers very much?
Not
Are they
frequently.
Okay.
But I do like the idea at least catering to one exotic language.
You already have Celestial in there. That's an exotic language.
Oh, is it? Okay.
Yeah.
Technically, yes.
Technically. Well, we'll go with Goblin then.
Sure.
I mean, Celestial's probably fine as an exotic language.
Things that we can always add in and modify later as far as language is concerned.
That contrast of like all these exotic languages, and you're just like, okay, I'll go with Goblin. Sorry, that's what made me giggle.
Hey man, if you're gonna learn the art of the deal, you gotta be able to deal with the little green guys.
Oh,
Exactly.
of course. I think it's a great choice. It's still gonna make me giggle.
5e has little features of like giving you concepts for personality traits. You kind of already got those, so we don't really need to do this part of what I've got in front of me. So
Yeah,
these are things that we can ignore.
Those aren't necessarily mechanical. They just kind of help you build a character.
If
Like,
you had no kind of framework on what to do, these are very useful of like informing a character and like why they're motivated to do things. But we kind of have that as we're going along, so we can ignore personality traits and ideals and all that.
Yeah.
Also, just Daikon Dad. I feel like Rio should have a few magic items that should help with mundane things, like language and stuff storage.
I mean, depending on your setting and whatnot, there are various like magical items that are like grant you the ability of tongues, where you just are able to speak all spoken language.
Yeah. And again, this is also pre-item shop we're making for this character sheet.
That's what keeps throwing me off, because I keep thinking of Rio that I know and love, and this is the Rio before he became that Rio.
This is little baby Rio.
Exactly. Yeah, also, Rain says that there is an animal language.
Technically no, technically yes.
There's
It's
the
really expected
ability to speak with animals, but it's
animals.
not a distinct language.
Okay, that is an ability.
You are magically transmitting your intent to words and back and forth. There's no spoken bear language.
Hmm.
But if there was, I would be all over that.
Right?
Oh no, there'd be so much in the like the joke of being raised by wolves, and I speak wolf in common.
Yeah. Maybe at some point in the future, it would be fun to make like a Rio current item shop, like character sheet.
Hmm.
But like, yeah,
Again,
this
we
is.
this level one. This is the start of it all.
Hmm.
Certainly can go along later and like how your story progressed via the level up system of like what gets the advancement. Do you multi-class at any point, and at what point do you think you would stop?
Hmm.
It's my opinion that most quote unquote experienced players or like characters in a world usually stop around level 12 to 15. Those that exist on like a level 20 are like legendary individuals,
Hmm.
mostly because most games don't go to that level.
Yeah.
Because once you hit those points, you start doing some really Looney Tune stuff with like physical feats and magic.
Yeah, like it's even defined in the handbook, as far as I can recall, that like yeah, level 19, level 20, it's like you are gods. You are gods on Earth. Like that's
Yeah.
how strong level 20 is considered in context.
I love the idea of just being level 20 and running an item shop. I'm the legendary
so
shopkeeper.
so the idea of it of like take the mythological and the historical knowledge that like in passing of like Hercules. He's a level 20 fighter.
Hmm.
Mhm.
This dumb shit that he does, like the Disney Adventures movie of him, that's a level 20 character.
Yeah.
Doing wild and crazy feats, going off and having fun.
Yeah, even level 1 adventurers are considered like above average for, humans or,
You're
common people.
trained to do specific things.
Hmm.
You're obviously not the best at doing it, but you
Mhm.
are better than common rabble.
Like NPCs and monsters have challenge ratings, for instance, and like the challenge rating of a just a common person on the street is like 1/8.
Yep.
um,
Hmm.
and I forget exactly how that's calculated in terms of like how many equal one adventurer, because it's not actually 8 of them equals one you, but basically like if you're level 1, they are a fraction.
Yeah.
So you are already above average human just by being an adventurer.
Hmm.
You were trained by people. You either trained yourself or received things. If you were magically
You know who
inclined.
I am? I was trained by people. I received things. So you better watch out.
Oh man, just the idea of early life Rio Coinleaf being a Draco Malfoy. You know my father.
He dyed
I
his hair brown.
I was nobility once.
This is why you ran away from home.
Yeah, dumbass little pre-shopkeeper Rio, leaving home because he didn't want to be nobility, but also, like an idiot, keeps relying on his name.
Uh, the
Hey, if
next
you got it,
thing
flaunt it.
to hit is equipment. You can either do your class equipment, or you can just start with your allotment of money, and take equipment as you want and need it from the list of things that are available in the books.
Hmm. I would probably need the actual book if I wanted to actually kind of like pick out what I wanted to grab, but
Yeah, this is a bit tough to just do listing things out verbally. Also, I just drank water the wrong way, so my voice is now suddenly hoarse. Sorry.
The class equipment one gives you the basic breakdowns of like, you got a longbow, do you have scale mail or leather armor?
Mhm. Yeah, I think
And
we're just gonna go with like the class because
sure,
that'll just be easier.
Yeah,
So
it's usually not worth buying things manually unless you like have a really specific idea in mind.
yeah,
Yeah.
if you again, these are things for like if you have a specific level also to start at. There's nothing wrong starting at level 1 for actual games. It gives you a good like bonding connection of like be with you and all the other people like
Mhm.
in the grind, going through it and having the fun of it. But like most games start you off of like you start off at level 5 or level 3, so you're like pretty much established of like this is a build towards something, and you have a starting wealth of like I can pick and choose specific things to like get the thing I want done.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is
Not
a lot to wrap your head around if you're new. Like level 1, it might be boring to an experienced player, but it's plenty, like,
it,
for
it's
someone getting into it.
it's training wheels, but
Mhm.
there's literally nothing wrong with having them. They're
Oh, yeah.
there to keep you balanced.
I mean, I still prefer starting at level 1 anyway, just, as Yvette was saying, like, just for building that connection and, like, feeling out the character as I go instead of starting, like, pre-progressed.
Mhm.
Yeah.
I don't find it boring. I was just speaking for, I know there are
Mhm.
people like that, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Um,
D&D, well, you'll get a variety of different stylistic of players, so
mhm.
there's always going to be that back and forth of how something starts or what is preferred.
Yeah.
There is no right way in
As
this
long
game.
as we, oh man, dang, I had a joke queued up in my brain, and what you just said immediately, like, preempted that. I was just gonna say, as long as we can all agree that what I say, that my way is the right way,
Holy
and you're like
cow.
literally in the middle of saying there's no right way. I'm like, all right, that's fair.
Suck it.
That's true. I'm just being
Yeah.
sassy.
Okay, so using starting equipment, do you like scale mail or leather armor?
Leather armor.
So
Yeah,
you have a choice between a short sword or simple weapons. And there's a decent array of the simple weapons.
two short swords or two simple weapons. Don't
Uh,
giggle, that's real.
You
No,
could get
I
a
know.
mace, you could get a hammer, you could have a javelin. If you wanted a great club, you can have that.
Let me think here.
Because you already have a longbow for a ranger.
We'll just go with the short sword.
Sure. And your second tool of choice?
Can I
Spear
can
for
I
fishing, mace, hand axe.
can I have two short swords?
Absolutely. Mom let you have two. It's great.
Two swords mean twice the power, right?
On paper, certainly. In practice, not as much.
I mean, hey, we're all about math here, right? 1 + 1 = 2 short swords. 2 sounds like more.
Right?
You are, in fact, correct.
Just had one of those moments where I'm like, one sword is 100% power, but two swords.
That's 1,000% power. You're right.
Do you like the idea of a Dungeoneer's pack or an Explorer's pack more? These are things that are essentially an adventurer's kit of like items that are already stuffed inside it to use.
Probably explorer's kit.
Oh yeah, because Explorer's Kit has a bedroll, and Mr. Pampered Nobility here wouldn't be able to sleep on the ground like some dungeoneer.
Right?
Oh, I'd love to see level 1 Rio make a lean-to. As far as the builder is concerned, it asks for things of doing spell listings. You don't have magical talent, so the arcane is not applicable to you.
Yeah.
You're level
But
1.
you will.
There are no feats for you. You haven't done anything yet.
Mhm.
Then it's just doing all the rest of the flavor stuff of like
Yeah.
what your name is, what your age is, height, weight.
This sounds like Kirito from SAO. God damn it.
And this is definitely some of the things of like, this is your VTuber persona, so
Mhm.
it doesn't have to fully reflect you one-to-one. it can be whatever you want it to be. So, like, if Rio Coin Leap's in his 40s, he can be in his 40s if you wanted. I don't know why you
Pardon
want
me,
to be a
you're breaking
40-year-old
my
man.
immersion? You're breaking my immersion right now?
Excuse
I
me, my
thought this
immersion?
is, for you, the real person, Rio Coinleaf.
Mm-hmm.
These are things up at the top.
Oh, at the top.
No, that's not the top. Where are they on the sheet?
Oh, here it is. Page
page
2.
So age, height, weight, hair, anything that you want it to be.
All right. Can't type. We're good. Okay.
We stan a short king.
In older versions of the games,
All is being
age
revealed.
actually did play a role in your stats, where, you know, if you're not a long-lived species and you choose to play a 90-year-old human, maybe things that are dexterous in nature aren't good for you.
Mm.
Now they've kind of like gone away from that as far as mechanics are concerned, considering you live in a setting where magic is a thing.
Oh, hi, Meeps.
Hi, Meeps. I'm also trying to figure out, like, what would be, like, an average weight size? Or weight size, Christ.
That doesn't really matter.
It doesn't, but...
5'5", depending on, like, your...
You're 5'5" and slim? Yeah, I mean, like, I don't know, 110, 120.
Yeah.
Let's say 130.
140, 150, 160, 170, maybe.
We're just giving Rio a dumpy.
Mm-hmm.
Platinum dumpy.
Most of that weight, yeah.
Platinum dumpy,
Most of that weight is my ass. It's why I fell out my pants so well.
Meeps likes how Vedra looks like he's peeking out from behind my picture.
Mm-hmm.
I'm a little pop cat, so I'm a little surprised. Yeah, as far as building a character, that's pretty much it.
So now we get into, like, the fun stuff.
Well, I mean...
You mean you haven't been having fun?
What fun stuff do you want?
I don't know. Math.
So, I want to say, and this is stuff that, actually, I might not have time because I think I might actually have to poof pretty soon. But something to definitely keep in mind playing a ranger. The base player's handbook, like 5e.0 edition ranger, is terrible. And you don't want to do that. It's just you won't have fun or be useful, which actually might be how you became a shopkeep. But
Exactly.
there's been expansions. Like
as I said, as far as mechanics go, rangers are very niche.
Yeah, but since the expansion, they've become a lot more viable. It basically rangers just got like patched.
Yeah. No, I've heard stories about rangers just being kind of useless.
It's just because, like Vedra said, they're very niche. Too many of their abilities rely on very specific circumstances.
So, like,
which
two
they're
of your
amazing
features
in those circumstances, but
two of the features that we went over are the fact of, like, grasslands and then having a favorite enemy being humanoids. So it's the aspect of you want to be in those places for you to be useful.
Yeah.
If you're playing in the Underdark and grasslands is your favorite terrain, your class features are useless in that respect.
Yeah.
Yeah. And so that's your favored enemy and natural explorer are the player's handbook versions. Then the updates are favored foe and deft explorer, which take those concepts but make them a bit more generally applicable. So when it comes to actually playing, just look up the Tasha's Cauldron version.
Yeah.
I'll buy the book and we can modify it later.
Sweet.
Exactly. Besides, it would be fun to just kind of like...
It would be fun to suck.
It'd be fun to take this character around for like a few one-shots. Just kind of like a what's it? Just like a collection of like short stories from Rio's past.
Who's gonna DM those though?
Me.
DM and play?
Well, I could probably make just Rio as like an NPC that's like, I guess,
Aw,
pivotal to the story.
that sounds fun.
Yeah, I'm also realizing like I have to fill up my sheet, whereas like Vedra's sharing his side of the screen, and his
It,
is a lot
it
more filled. His is more
does
automatically
it
filled
does
out.
math to it immediately, so yeah.
So yeah, I kind of have to fill all these out manually.
Yep.
It's more satisfying that way. I mean, you build miniatures. You could just buy a pre-made figure, but you build them.
That's true.
Why is that? Exactly.
The connection to it.
Mm-hmm. But yeah. So at some point we also need to make a character sheet for receipt.
Mm. Can definitely say I've not made a lot of immediate animals, so this will be fun for me.
Mm-hmm. I'm also
At
kind
least
of
to start 5 egos.
I move things around so I can kind of. Man, seeing this character sheet is a little different from in places.
This is, again, they're two different versions as far as how they're arranged, so
Yeah.
they're not one-to-one.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, on my screen, it's got the list of stuff that's coming out of that Explorer's pack,
Yeah.
as far as things that are below the Scroll of Pedigree.
Yeah.
So like, all of these things would be in that Adventurer's Kit there.
Yeah. Just trying to make sure I get everything important down. At least like what the proficiencies and stuff are called. Damn already.
Let me know if you need me to move my screen at all.
Oh yeah, those are just see here. Scroll up. Also, just feel free to let me know if like where I'm missing things. Let's see. Oops. Mm. Okay. Cool. Let's see. Can you scroll down a bit? Okay. Yeah. No, I'm just trying to figure out where things are supposed to go because I'm trying to.
Yeah.
Yeah, you might not have space for everything.
Yeah, that's fine. I think that's everything for this sheet.
What else would go where? Additional features, allies, appearance, backstory, treasures. Page 3 is useless to you because it's all spell stuff, so.
But level 2, you will get spells.
Yeah, no, it will come about. Ranger does get magic.
And then you get to have that nightmare.
Oh boy.
Regardless of the system, there's always just a little touch of caster supremacy for some reason.
Yeah.
Marshals kind of get left behind. We don't talk about what happened in 4.0.
No, jeez. I mean, fighters are pretty incredible, and monks with their key points. I don't know. I feel like they did a good job giving martial classes decent power. Like a fighter gets like 4 actions per turn at like level 5 or something.
Yep.
Yeah, they're crazy.
There's also the aspect of 4.0 more or less gave them, I think they called it combat auras or some shit, where like it turned marshals into half casters as well.
Oh yeah, like everyone was a caster. I never played 4, but I've heard about it. It's like fighters have fighter spells. Like, you know,
Yep.
Yeah.
I understand where you're coming from. However,
Mm-hmm. Wasn't 4 also made for like miniatures? Like
it's where the miniature aspect of it took off a lot more in popularity and was becoming a lot more standardized at the time.
Okay.
But it was also at the same time where, like, you know, you had 3.5 out for years already as well, as far as development. So, like, if you look online, there is mountains of homebrew content for 3.5. And then eventually Pathfinder from Paizo came about as an answer to 4.0's overt use of magic.
Yeah, I think that's about all I've managed to fit in, or at least that because I don't want to have to write everything from the Explorer's Kit.
Yeah, that's fine. Again, it's all kind of flavored stuff, anyways.
Mm-hmm. I think that is everything because I don't really have any spell casting.
No, level 1, you have nothing applicable to you at this time.
Mm-hmm. So, do we want to move on to receipt?
Sure.
Oh boy.
All right.
I've never seen this sheet before.
Creature sheet. Ooh.
Oh.
This is gonna be fun because now we get to figure out when we meet receipt.
This is definitely going to be like the question of, are we making the normal bird first, or are we making the other bird first?
we could do
other bird?
we could do the normal bird first.
Okay, that's fine.
Is there a version of receipt that I'm not aware of?
Possibly.
Oh dear, oh dear.
It's been discussed in passing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, there's gonna be 2 versions of this character sheet. That'll be fun. Guessing this is
Shit back up here. There. Because what I've got on my screen is just the normal bird of like what it looks like in the book.
Mm-hmm.
Again, things that aren't directly applicable as far as how it works.
Wait, I don't know if you started streaming or sharing like your screen. Yeah, there it is.
Yeah.
Oh, this bird's got to be way smarter than that.
But again, this is just a normal bird that we're making here.
Yeah.
We're not making the other version as of yet.
Yeah.
Why the other version exists? Who knows at what point that comes out during the stream? Maybe it's discussing when you're making the map.
And yes, more. Apparently, I did miss that memo somehow.
Yeah.
This would be a surprise.
It has been mentioned in mod chat, but you may have missed that.
Then maybe I saw it and I forgot.
It's okay to
Try
say
to
you
keep
just
up.
muted that chat.
Mm-hmm.
What?
I said it's okay to just say you muted that chat.
No, I don't. No, I keep up. I keep up. I've probably slipped my mind. I'm just so used to. Again, I'm so used to Rio and Receipt as we know them now. I don't know these weird past versions. I don't know what a bird is.
Oh, okay. This character sheet's neat because it's just auto filling out some things.
Yeah.
I do have to step out for now.
That
But
is
I'll possibly be
understandable.
back at the very least in the chat. But thank you for having me.
For sure.
And
it is nice getting your opinion on things as well.
I'm glad I could do something helpful if I did. Whatever. But yeah, anyway, have to go. But I'll be back in the chat later, or maybe I'll knock on your door again.
All right, sounds good.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Take care. Okay. Let's see. Let's save special abilities. Text with...
As far as the standard bird is concerned, there's not a lot there.
Yeah, that is entirely valid.
As far as mechanics are concerned, for when the bird becomes the other bird, there are things to note as far as how magic works.
Oh boy.
So, there are kinds of casters of how magic is done. You have those that are the learned type, or those that are instantaneous.
Mm-hmm.
As far as what Receipt is and will be, he qualifies technically as instantaneous.
Oh. 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 Poor Receipt only has 1 hit point.
It's the baby bird that you found on your soiree into the woods.
Mm-hmm.
Nursed it back to health and made it yours.
Mm-hmm. So like slam, type size,
Tiny.
type would be like what?
If it's asking for like bestiary, it's beast. Size category is tiny. What are you? Yeah, type is beast.
Senses, I don't know. The initiative modifier, I don't think. Is that relevant?
Senses, it's as far as a bird is concerned, eyes.
Mm-hmm.
What it's asking for is passive perception.
Okay.
So passive perception is the resting total of perception without actively looking for something, as the word passive is. So
Makes
it's
sense.
how aware you are of your surroundings as they are unfolding.
Mm-hmm. Also, thanks, Kiki. I want to run these characters for maybe a few one-shots for community nights. So I'm guessing no damage resistances and the like.
For a bird of this nature, not the least.
Yeah. Okay. So I think we're basically done with just Receipt as
the baby bird that is from it. Yes, absolutely.
Mm-hmm. Let me open up another version of this tab. Oops. There we go. Alright, now for our boy that we know and love.
Okay, so I'm curious as to what I would think of this would be. based off of the stat wise. I would need to look some shit up.
Understandable.
It's gotta be good aligned, 'cause it's that thing. God, being vague about stuff is just so standard for D&D. Okay. Question. How
Yes.
dangerous do you think Rafiki is in his full majesty?
Oh man.
So, Eddie mentioned something called a challenge rating. These are numerical values to give a general guideline of how hard something is to kill versus the party's accrued total. And this is based off of the level. So, if you have a group of level 2s, you take that total together, and that's the challenge rating of the party.
Mhm.
So you pick something of that nature, or you grab a bunch of monsters to equal that number.
Right.
It's not a hard and fast rule, it's just general guidelines.
Receipt is definitely not someone to be fucked with.
So the highest number is 30.
Oh god, that's...
Those are legendary creatures that are talked about in myth. For an example, a Tarask is not level 30.
Okay.
Do you want it to be stronger than a Tarask?
No, definitely not
Okay.
that to that scale, but Receipt is definitely strong.
Okay.
Like,
So that's a good
you should not
baseline.
underestimate Receipt in any capacity.
Oh, okay, so it's a threat to most quote unquote adventurers.
Mhm.
Let's say 20, just to based off of what I can look through. I'll leave size blank. It's not gonna do me any good. What do I got here? Oh god, there's too many. Fuck. Look up. What? Are there any in this? There are.
Let's see. What you got here?
I'm just looking at some stuff. CR10. Not terrible, but not great. I can do better. I can do better. Or worse.
Or worse. That is...
It really depends on how Looney Tunes you want to get with it.
Mm-hmm. But, yeah, no, you absolutely cannot fuck around with Receipt when he is, mad. When he angry.
No. Oh god. 5 is again. There's so much that's here to utilize that I am not as familiar with.
Mm-hmm.
It's gotta be good. Gotta be lawful. Go with that.
Yeah.
20. Languages will be blank. Sources. Let's stick with just Player's Handbook for simplicity.
Yeah. But it will be amusing when we eventually do have to make this reveal as to what Receipt actually is.
It's definitely one of the things that would be great to come out in a game. Would just be, chef's kiss of stuff.
Mm-hmm. Who knows? Maybe that'll be a plot point.
Maybe. Go back to you.
Maybe.
This is just my wheel turning as far as like how I design things. It's like, it kind of works, maybe. Because, like, as far as what I have on my screen, this is your kind of stock standard quote-unquote messenger from on high. They're not overtly dangerous, based off of the 10 you see here.
Mm-hmm.
But, like, you know, a group of level 1s, and that thing's guarding a shop, that's definitely something that'll kill them.
Yeah. But, like, you're
No ifs,
certainly
ands,
not
or buts.
expecting one of these to be defending a shop.
No, it's the joke of like, yeah, no, the shopkeeper was in fact a bronze dragon just like living out retirement. Like no one saw that shit coming.
Right. Yeah, there's some really, really goofy ideas we can absolutely go with here. I mean, like, the funny idea is we could try to homebrew something, but also, like...
A homebrew is just gonna lead you down a world of hurt because there's so much niche shit that you can do that it can really make it like great and terrible at the same time. I've done that plenty.
I bet. But the idea of just a homebrew receipt would be really funny.
Good. Let's go back to the challenge. Not what I'm looking for, but funny.
There's so many possible ideas.
Uh,
And I'm here for, like, all of them, to a degree.
Okay, that one would be funny.
Hold on, I gotta see this. Yeah, we're trying not to...
Okay, alright. That term right there is a danger term for any people fighting it.
Alright.
Does it give me a photo of this damn thing? Because that'd be great.
Right.
It gives a token. I don't know, like, this would be funny. And probably closest to applicable.
It definitely does seem like the closest thing to what we're going for with...
Oh no, there's a winged one.
Mm-hmm.
What is it? 16's not too bad.
That could work.
Yeah, and of course we can always flavor it as something. What is it? The Dimension 20 is a perfect example of like designing something on the surface as one thing, but stat-wise it's something else entirely. So they played a game where they were playing the villain's perspective of the end of the Lord of the Rings.
Mm-hmm.
It literally starts off with like all of the bad guys sitting in the tower as the ring is being thrown into the volcano.
Yeah.
And fighting the equivalent of Samwise Gamgee, or the like legally distinct difference called Hamhead. Hamhead was a halfling, but had the stats of a storm giant.
Oh, jeez.
So, to any adventurers, it's just like, yeah, no, I'm not, unless I have a stacked team with me, I'm not gonna mess with you.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, this seemed like a good...
We'll go with this one. This is the most applicable to your accurate, quote unquote nature.
Alright. So we're gonna...
Just fill it out. It's just gonna be funny if people clue in.
Mm-hmm.
Just put a lot of brackets of bird.
Yeah.
Bird.
Oh, here we go. Yeah, just bird. Oops.
That term is funny a lot more to me, more only for the aspects of a collection of characters that me and a buddy made, where we made a group of ogres based off of all of the nut that exists.
Hmm.
So you have like the eldest brother is Almond. Almond is all legend, no dairy.
The entrance is... Oh.
Let me know when you need me to move the thing, as far as filling it out.
Yeah. Oh. Alright. Let's see. Conditional immunities. That looks fun. It's immune to charm. You can't charm Receipt.
I will not be taken in by your sweet words.
You also can't scare Receipt, too.
Receipt's seen too much.
Yeah.
So this is an example of like other things where it's like languages, all just because of the nature of what it is, it's able to communicate with all things that are intelligent.
Mm-hmm. Resistance is conditional immunities. Yeah. Senses. Where's my senses again? Oh, here I go.
Oh god, passive of 21. This is why you can't shoplift from the store.
Exactly.
I rolled a natural 20. It don't matter.
Mm-hmm.
Literally better on the roll, just being able to see like, hey, don't put that in your pocket.
Like, you have to be really good to shoplift and not have Receipt catch it.
Just like the idea of like putting a sword into a bag of holding and the receipt's right there on a rafter. You gotta pay for that, right?
Yeah, no, you're not shoplifting with Receipt around. No shot.
It's a bad idea.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
I can think of a handful of characters that can fight this. Doesn't mean I'd like it.
The and then like the list of things under challenge, that would be under special abilities, or would that be like weapons?
These are. Let's see the sheet you have. I would put these under special abilities.
Okay. just that first one, running that down.
The what now?
Right. Like
It just leads to those questions of what did you do?
Hey, strategist. Just the questions like what is Receipt?
Special.
Hey, don't worry about it. Don't ask questions.
Special bird.
Don't ask questions. And then the actions would also go under special abilities.
As far as transcribing them, you can put that one under special abilities, and same thing for the touch. and then greatsword you would put under attack.
I'm just gonna abbreviate to that.
Yep.
But also,
just that list alone. Just the question of, hold on, wait a minute, this is a bird?
excuse me? Oh, reaches
Ugh.
5 feet.
God.
We've made something else here.
We made something stupid that I love it. This is what D&D is about.
Mm-hmm.
I'll have to tell you about one of the things that is kind of like this in its similar nature that is currently not known to the party for my D&D game, and is an animal companion for Sylvie Sablewing.
Oh boy.
Same concept, different execution. I'll send some photos later of what it is.
Fit it all in here. Cool.
There's nothing else on this that's...
But you kind of just look at this character sheet and just like, what the fuck?
Anyone that can read a 5e sheet and sees this for receipt, brackets, bird.
You really wonder what's going on in this shop, huh?
You paid for good security is what you did.
Kind of just like, what is this item shop? Who is running this?
The bird is. You hired me as a number 2, but I looked at that bird and said, oh. I exist in this shop as security solely for the fact that I have thumbs.
For shits and giggles, what's the damage type, or what's the damage stats of like talons and or beaks? Just cause.
Damage types for talons and beaks?
Or like the stat line for it.
There's slashing and piercing types.
Because, it's receipt. He attacks with the obvious, but also like, hey. He also has a greatsword.
So a beak, for example, is a piercing type weapon.
Mm-hmm.
And claws or talons would be a slashing. What kind of bird would have a good equivalent? Hey, there you go. There's a talon attack that you can just copy over. That's an equivalent enough stat point to it. What is this? Yeah, no, 11. That's fine.
Beak is 5 feet. Talons are 10.
It's just a bigger bird's talons. Mm-hmm. The numbers don't really matter.
Yeah.
We don't have morals, we have morale.
All the target is grappled, too.
As far as talents are concerned, yes.
Mm-hmm.
I would love to see Receipt detain a shoplifter. They try to run, it just stops and they're stuck in place because the bird is stronger. Oh, it's dumb and I love it.
Right. Okay, that looks good. So what is... Oh, I guess type would just be like what kind of damage it's doing, huh?
Yes.
So I can just...
It's applicable to things of like if you're wearing a specific type of armor or an enchantment that could grant you an immunity to these damage types. So it's always good to have them listed. So it either brings a resistance to it where you either take half damage from the affecting blow, or sometimes you're just flat out immune to them.
Also, just looking at this, just like... It can talk to you in any language. It has telepathy. So it can talk to you from anywhere in the shop.
The bird is the pager. Clean up on aisle potions.
Right. Oh, but just imagine trying to break in and you just hear this voice in your head telling you to get the hell out.
It's
You know.
just the voice saying, "Don't."
Don't do it. Don't do it. And in front of you, you just see this tiny little raven.
It's just a bird, and it's like, this is your one chance. Turn around.
Mm-hmm. No, it would be really fun to sick this on someone. Just trying to murder Hobo.
After stream, I'll tell you about what I did with this bird that Sylvie has.
Alright, that sounds good.
I know Valerian's lurking, so I don't want to reveal much.
That is understandable. So yeah, we have a character sheet for pre-item shop Riel, pre-item shop receipt, and item shop receipt.
Receipt in its all glory.
Right.
Praise be to the bird.
Like, seeing how fleshed out the character sheets are in comparison.
This is an example of building something from scratch that has that humblistic origins that you would like grow to love, versus building something with an idea in mind. It's dumb as shit, but you still love it.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. It's so good. I love this so much. But just also, like, it kicks the shit out of you. It also has healing touch. So, like...
Hey, you gotta have someone on the floor that knows first aid.
Exactly.
That's just like basic procedures of running a store.
Mm-hmm. You just heal them and it's like, don't come back here again, please. It's just like, I don't want to deal with you a second time. But yeah, this thing also moves fucking fast. Even its ground speed is just...
Yeah, no. There is no point where this bird cannot cover in the store.
Right.
The fact that it has 120 feet of telepathy,
Right?
it knows it can just ping everyone's brain. Attention, shopkeepers. To the owner of the red wagon, you are currently parked in the wrong position.
You're currently parked in a handicap spot. Please move the vehicle.
Please move your Mustangs.
I'm sorry, your carriage is parked in the fire lane. Please move. Oh, D&D is great.
Yep.
You can make dumb shit like this.
It's collaborative storytelling at its finest, where once you know what you're getting going in, you can make some really dumb things.
Do the mods get character sheets too? If so, can Vadra's weapon be a credit card?
If we make character sheets, my weapon wouldn't be a credit card, and it would reveal a lot of other things that I have, like, on a back burner.
Oh boy, that sounds exciting.
There's a reason for a lot of stuff, and it becomes very prevalent as I come about, which ties in beautifully to the item shop.
D&D tag team Nara and Ved. Oh boy. Hi Aura. we're just building our little bird friend Receipt in in D&D, as well as my pre-item shop stat line.
If you can read a character sheet and you're looking at the screen, there's a reason you should be afraid.
Yeah, just just the special abilities kind of makes you go, what the fuck?
Hang on.
This isn't an ordinary Raven. I also just like the first weapon in the weapon stat block. Just like, wait, hold on. Receipt's attacking me with what? ね、ちょっと待って。
やめてください。
Or rather, Receipt be a super raid boss. Oh my god. Just... That's how the campaign ends. Someone tasks you with stealing from the item shop, and if you get caught, which you probably will.
No, you tried to shortchange the shop, so it's just the bird hunting you down.
It'll be called R1S, R12S.
It's the naming structure for Final Fantasy raids.
Oh, okay. Wait, Receipt has a greatsword? Yeah, didn't you know? I mean...
It's a bird. It has a sword. It has a what?
I'm sorry, it can spellcast?
What do you mean it has telepathy?
What do you mean they can understand all languages?
Anything else you want to hit?
Oh god. Well, if we have anything else, we can leave this open, but also... what was it? Oh yeah, we wanted to design the item shop in as a floor plan.
Yeah, no, I think it's just floor creation at this point.
Yeah, hold on. Let me bring that up to the screen. Because that's gonna get interesting, to say the least. Hold on.
Receipt is a good Buddha. Come on. It's not going to destroy villages. It just destroys debt.
Where is... There it is. Doing this right. Oops. Hold on.
The quiet one in this case would be Meeps. Meeps would be the one to watch.
Uh-huh. I learned Receipt had a greatsword via character sheet. Yeah, there's a lot of things people don't actually know about Receipt that only really the mods know for the most part. Why is it not showing? Hold on. I might have to do other things here. Hold on. This is obnoxious, but it'll be fine.
Yes, no, Meeps is not quiet because Meeps is a big streamer now.
Mm-hmm. Meeps do the big streams. There we go. Okay. So I also added a bunch of workshop items to Dungeon what was it, Dungeon Painter Studio. Just to give you a little bit more flexibility with what I want to make.
This is more or less all you.
You know. But also I would like some input as kind of like a, well, not
So
as like a second opinion.
yeah, so like it's showing you a grid-based system.
Yeah.
Because this is how movement is done.
Yeah, each box is like a 5-foot square, right?
Yes.
So let me see here. So designing isn't my forte, but we'll manage.
You can do whatever you want. It's the aspect of like making a simple floor plan.
Mhm.
And this, these are the questions that you get to ask now. Is the shop more than one floor? How big is the shop? Is this like a Walmart kind of thing?
Yeah, hold on. I'm also kind of just trying to figure things out because
It's a painting program, so there are
yeah,
buttons that you don't know.
yeah.
This is Dungeon Painter Studios.
Oop, hold on. I really fucked this up. Okay. That was a little awkward, but that's fine. Oops. Hold on. Walls. There we go. Let's see. Hold on.
This could also be a thing that you just load up Minecraft and do it into to
It's
have a more
yeah,
tactile feedback to it.
yeah,
Because this is obviously only giving you a top-down perspective.
yeah. Like it'll be good for like when I want like a 3D sort of view of the shop. Oops. So fairly big store. It, as you can imagine. Again, we'll kind of expand things as we go.
The Costco of fantasy stores.
The Costco fantasy stores.
Fantasy Costco, where all your dreams come true. We got a
Mhm.
deal for you.
But yeah, let's see.
That would be outside. We're just doing internals right now, Meeps.
Yeah. The was
Did you muck about with this at all?
I did a little bit, but it's also just like
Where's the time? Stream is the time to learn.
yeah. This is definitely one of those things where it's like, yeah, I'm gonna learn on stream. Well, we'll fuck around and find out.
Yeah, it's fair.
Oh, I can export this. Oh, this will be fun.
Yeah, no, you can make this its own file, share with others. The site that I was on, Roll20, you could import it into there and then have it be a map that you could put tokens on.
Hmm. Uh, nope. Oh, I wanted to search. Hold on. Oh, I see. Oh, because there's a search tab, right?
Ah, that's a very important question for lore there, Mr. Coinleaf. Where's our
Oh.
mustard point?
Well, we gotta design the inside of the shop first before we can make a muster point.
Okay, that's fair.
Okay, so there's our entrance right here. And we're kind of expanding the shop as we have our ideas.
Eh,
Let's see. Uh, tables. Oops, right, search. Because I did add some workshop items. I'm hoping they actually loaded in.
They should.
You good?
Yeah. Just trying to take a drink of my drink and went down a different pipe.
All good. Here's a way to zoom some of these things, I know. Oh, scale. Oh, this table is not very big, but that's fine.
I'm also picturing Rio having a whole closet full of body pillows, and it's always under lock and key, and Rio is very secretive about it and doesn't want the security team to know about it. One day, leading up to her seat, getting fed up with Rio's bullshit, gathers up the security team and opens the door, and the security team teases Rio about it.
Do you really think I'd be shy about my body pillows?
Nah, they're all in the break room just hanging as art deco.
Exactly. It'd probably be my figurines in there.
Oh no, knowing the break room, you're using them as curtains.
Okay, let's see. Tablecloth, table. I'm realizing how small some of these workshop items are.
Well, it's the nature of like what the item itself is.
That's true.
And obviously, the scaler exists for a reason.
Yeah.
You know, a table's not exactly going to be huge.
Oh, here we go. We can. I have remembered how to turn things. All right.
Strategist wants to know if the item shop allows stray tacticians to busk outside of the shop.
Well, like I said, the item shop is more akin to like, I guess like almost like another dimension. You kind of.
How familiar are you with the Doctor Who franchise? Passing knowledge, larger than greater.
Passing knowledge. I know mostly from like friends here or there.
Okay, so you know it's a big blue box that goes through time and space, kind of a thing. There existed at one point where someone grabbed on to the side of it, and because of the nature of what he was, the box tried to shake him off. And the only way to do that was to going to the end of time.
Oh boy.
But it's the idea of like, yeah, no, this is just like a person that exists sitting outside of something that shifts through time and space. This will be fine.
It's fine.
Is the question of like, do you have like a front lawn? Are there some potted plants out front that come with us?
I would imagine it's slightly decorated, so you know this door kind of leads to somewhere non-hostile. It's like, yeah, there would be like a door. It'd be like a welcome mat, and then like.
Does the welcome mat say please wipe your shoes?
Oh no, I remember there was one welcome mat I saw that was really funny. I just don't remember what it said on it at the right now, but
I mean, the funniest one that I've seen says "Come back with a warrant." just on point, really.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm gonna step away for a quick second, but I'll be right back.
Yeah, no worries. Let's see. So yeah, let's try to design this. Again, it'd be tempting to. I appreciate that the item shop is dimensionally transcendental, if I'm reading that correctly. Yeah, no, it's very much a place you find yourself in rather than a place you kind of find. Let me see. Stone. I'm looking for stone floor. Or something akin to. Like cobblestone. Oh, actually, right there. Let's expand this by... Let's expand this by a bit. Oop. Yeah, can I actually expand this, or... Oh, edit. There we go. I don't know how this program works, and depending on how far we get with this, can I have a big dog bed behind the register since it's an auto security guard? We could make that work. We could probably make that work. Okay, let's... For now, let's work with that. Objects, objects. But yeah, I'm... Oh shit, oops, I just... Nope. Also need flooring again.
Our hero returns.
Hello. Happy anniversary. Hey, thanks, Hiccup. Okay, let's edit this real quick. Okay, objects. Let's wall this off real quick. Okay. So we're gonna try to kind of, I guess, divide this by like department. So like, hey, here's the department where you would find like alchemy stuff, or he would be like your forge.
Adventuring gear, legendary enchantments.
Mm-hmm. Here's our legendary weapons lockup.
Are you familiar with the adventuring zone at all?
That actually sounds not at all familiar to me, to be perfectly honest.
It is an actual play series that is done by the McElroy brothers.
Okay.
They're in varying popularities of the same as like Dimension 20 and Critical Role, as far as like the reach that it has.
Right, right.
And it's the three brothers and their dad playing D&D in like either various different settings or games.
Mm-hmm.
The first one that kicked it off was a very interesting ride as far as how they did storytelling. But one of the things that they had there that was like, you know, the in-between point between adventures was quite literally Fantasy Costco. Where you could go to like, yeah, no, I've got a lump sum of gold that I got in this adventure. I need some new shit.
Mm-hmm.
And they had Garfield the Deals Warlock running the shop.
Yeah.
But one of the legendary weapons that wasn't grabbed until the last adventure that was actually designed by fans, like that's how all the legendary items were made.
Mm-hmm.
Fans sent in items and like the descriptions and the write-ups for them, and then they, you know, vetted some of them.
Mm-hmm.
But one of the items that got through, let me pull up the stat line for this nonsense.
Oh boy.
Oh, look at that! It's an autocomplete. One of the items that came through was made by a child that was, you know, a part of the fans that, you know, they said the kid made it for the game.
Mm-hmm.
The name of the weapon. It's a kid. So what do you think the kid named this sword?
Oh God. Hmm. What did the kid name it? I'm curious.
The Raging Poisoning Sword of Doom.
Yeah, that sounds like a kid named it. Mm-hmm.
The Flaming Raging Poisoning Sword of Doom is just the dumbest of legendary weapons. It's a gigantic flame, or blade wreathed in flames, with a crook of a scorpion stinger affixed at the point,
Mm-hmm.
and it just does an extra 20 damage when you swing it. Like, there's nothing else. It's like a sword that just does plus 20.
That's pretty great.
In the hands of a fighter, that is a nightmare.
I bet.
It was a running gag because they did a whole bunch of live shows as well when they like did tours and whatnot, because, you know, they were that popular at the time,
Mm-hmm.
where they would revisit these characters because they were doing something different at the time. So it's like, here's a one-shot adventure of them doing some weird stuff.
Yeah.
And the DM at the time would try to figure out some way of taking that fucking sword out of their inventory. Because, like, you swing that thing, it's gonna just, like, it's gonna kill something no matter what.
Yeah.
It fell into the tentacles of a mighty kraken. But an NPC rolled well and got it out of its hands before the kraken could take it beneath the waves.
Yeah. Yeah, we're just gonna kind of decorate this kind of like it would be like, hey, here's our display of, you know, stuff. Now let's see here. Oh. Still trying to get used to this this set of tools.
It is not paint.
It is definitely not paint.
Yeah, this paint is a lot more simplistic, but this gives you a little bit more bells and whistles.
Yeah. I'm kind of trying to figure out how these items are like. What's the word I'm looking for here?
Arranged, laid out.
Yeah, because like armor A, B, and C feel like they're not where the cursor is, so I'm kind of just. I'm kind of just.
I mean, click it and do undo. See what happens, but I think it pops off to where you have highlighted.
Okay, that is interesting. Okay. I'm kind of coming up with ideas on the fly, but I also kind of have like a rough like layout in my head. I was like, yeah, this is where you would find like your weapons and armor, like a forge. See here. Okay, so some of these items are definitely agreeing with the with the creator, but also some of these are not, and it's kind of frustrating sometimes.
No system is perfect, unfortunately.
No, unfortunately not. We will manage. I wish some of these would actually go on the goddamn table.
So if it's going underneath the table, it's obviously the aspect of just raising it in the layers.
Yeah. But like, please cooperate. And generally, like, I guess like this would be kind of sort of like an armory. Like here's where we sell like our basic ass weapons. Well, we'd have like some are like imagine like a wine store where you have like all your like off the shelf wines, and then you have your fine vintage like off in a wine case, something like that. Let me expand this a little bit.
I mean, you can definitely have a lot of the go-to classic things in the lock box.
Mm-hmm.
Holy Avengers are sought-after weapons for paladins, simply because it works very well with their smiting capabilities.
Mm-hmm.
Rods of Wonder are very dumb, but also very fun to use.
Yeah.
You could, if you really wanted to break some shit, you could just have a deck of many things and brackets sealed.
It's in the card shop area of the item shop. Just have a bunch of tables, and they're just all scattered with like a bunch of cards, and then like in the in a box. Yeah, we don't have to fully decorate the tables. I'm realizing you just have to give it like the general idea of what I'm going for.
Yeah, it just gives you a baseline of stuff.
Mm-hmm. Well, I think I'm trying to go too hard on this.
I do like the idea of the item shop having the equivalence of like a penny press, but you put a sword in to enchant it.
That do be pretty funny. I'm also trying to figure out how the layering is working, because some of these items keep ending up underneath. Really confused about like half these items and why they're being layered in weird ways. Let's see. Oh, right. Because I have to actually move it up in the order.
Yeah.
That's what's fucking me up. Hey Oni, how's it going? There we go. That's what's messing me up. I wish these would actually like orient well, or like snap to the grid the way I want to. Speaking of paperwork, who's the head of AHR anyways? Who would be our HR department? I would say that'd be like Moira.
Obviously Moira wants that position too.
Yeah, that's true.
You already have Moira as a lore keeper as well.
Mm-hmm.
So already good with the books.
Yep. Oops, don't do that. Hold on. Hey Oni, thanks. Thanks for stopping by.
Enjoy your lurk.
go too crazy with everything. We just need to give the idea.
General framework is always a nice thing. The map making is definitely the ideas of how people are able to play the game, because you have those that enjoy maps that give you that immediate feedback of like being able to see some things and ground yourself to the actions capable in whatever the environment is.
Yeah.
Or you have those that exist of the theater of the mind, of like, you're going through a hallway. You don't need a hallway generally described.
Let's see here. Just got that for now. And weapons, or I guess your armory portion. And then just have like a section that's like, here's stuff that we don't sell to normal people. If I can manage to arrange that somehow. Let's see. What's up?
Just laughing at chat.
No, that's valid. Imagine buying a siege weapon from the item shop.
So one of the things me and a buddy did where we worked at my old job is we would have 8 hours to more or less kill because it was very quiet. We made an arrangement of hypotheticals or like scenarios of things, and always good to have in the back pocket. The idea that we had at one point is, what would be the most expensive siege bolt to ever make? So you would have the tip of it being the arrowhead would be a manticore tail. Or you could switch it out for hydra teeth. The shaft of it would be ironwood, which is just a harder metal that is vaguely organic in nature, which is a whole other kettle of worms when you look at the ecology of things. For fletching, you would use rock feathers.
Yep.
And it's just like mathing out the monster parts of this, where it's like, yeah, no, this is real world equivalents of like guns, where this is 1,000 gold a shot.
Let's see here. Yeah, this. Just imagine this as like a Cabela's, but like. Yeah, this would be like, I guess our best comparison would be like a Cabela's.
As far as what we have for the Americans, this is a Buc-ee's.
Yeah. Oops. Oh shit. Oh, there we go.
I think Buc-ee's is just a little bit more powerful than Cabela's as far as like what it has available to itself.
That's true. I feel like I cannot move everything at once, which is going to be kind of annoying. Because I realize I have my map way too far up.
You're not confined to what the basing of that grid is, though.
Well, we'll move everything as we need, I guess. Because I'm trying. Because having this being a little limited kind of feels weird. Does the item shop have an arena for weapons testing? Yeah, no, there's like a back room where we can like we put you in a room with a few dummies, and then you can kind of
the dummies being Vedronox and Wally.
oh. Actually, is there any like weapons dummies around here?
Oh, probably.
I don't imagine there would be. Let's see here. I don't see any, but I could just not be looking hard enough. Also, I might be struggling to find where I know I downloaded a bunch of what was it?
Assets, textures.
Assets, but I don't know where they are. Oops, that's not what I'm looking for. Oh yeah, this is Veginox. One of my mods. Oops, actually.
Long time idiot.
Yep.
Some of the time moderator. All the time. Listen to the back of the voice. Buy things for other people.
I think what happened was I downloaded them, but I guess they didn't install.
Oh yeah, that'd do it.
So we're just gonna do this real quick, so maybe I actually have some more items to work with. Like here's hoping that's actually the case, and I didn't just mess up the. I actually don't know if you're here, Rin, but do you want to see Receipt's stat lines?
Can Rin read a 5e character sheet?
We.
Okay, good.
Okay.
This is gonna be great.
Yeah, hold on. Let me make sure. Okay, so this is Receipt. Just pre-item shop. This is during Ryo's adventuring days. Nothing too fancy. Like there's still more that I kind of want to add into this, but otherwise this is
It's a bird.
it's a burb. It is your usual burb.
Looks normal. Yes, absolutely.
Yeah, this is normal. Now we go to
tab over. Don't scroll down.
Yep.
There you go. Just leave it at that.
Yeah, give us some speed, coward. But let's take a peek at what else Receipt has.
with no context, just looking at that, it's definitely a lot of, huh?
Yeah, no, I'm not giving anyone context unless someone like decides to, play a few games of D&D with me.
Oh, it's so good seeing someone experience the game looking at this saying, hey, hang on a second.
Hold on, this isn't a bird. Well, it certainly is. Just wanna. It would be funny if you were listening to me scream out loud.
The AC is wrong.
Oh, is the AC wrong?
You added a 0. Should be 20.
Hold on, let me zoom out real quick. Oh,
Oh no, it's hit points. Hit points is correct.
hit points.
Yeah, it's good.
Hit
The wrong
points is
font.
200. What's his CR? Don't worry about it. Actually, what was the CR?
Let me just pull it back up here.
Let me actually properly put that in. 1/8. Again, he's just an order. He's just a little guy.
He's just a bird.
Just a little guy.
Just a bird.
What is his actual CR?
I'm just going back to it and pulling it up.
Yeah, he's just a little guy. No big deal.
Gotta scroll to the damn thing. There's.
Yeah, well, while we're waiting for that,
It was 16.
thank you.
1-6.
But yeah, while we're here,
Ren is still processing.
hold on, 46 plus 7 plus 5d8. Oh, sorry. Sorry, hold on. That's supposed to be. Oh yeah, no, that is actually supposed to be. So it's 46 plus 7 slash damage, and then 5d8 radiant damage. But yeah, and then his special abilities.
And this is why Receipt is head of security.
Right? How many multi-attacks does he have? I think it was just one.
It's 2.
It's 2?
2 melee attacks is what multi-attack is.
Okay, yeah. Oh no. Just imagine attacking with the talons for one attack and then the greatsword with another.
The talons are the warm-up.
Yeah.
The greatsword's the follow-up.
Don't mind me while I modify my crochet receipt plush. And then we have me, pre-item shop.
It's just a baby ranger.
Just a baby ranger. Nothing too fancy.
He's got a 12 in his con. He's level 1. What do you want?
Yeah. Receipt would look at you when you die. Well, good thing Receipt's on my side, huh?
It's the difference of a level 1 versus what Receipt is.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you have to understand that Receipt is a friend to the item shop. And this is also, again, pre-item shop. This is my time outside. By the way, do you have a reference pic of receipt? I mean, do I ever? Someone could just... Yeah, there we go.
Bird.
But if you want, I can send you, like, a proper reference picture. Like, that would... I accept both. Alright, I'll send you one real quick. Let me just... Hold on, let me find Discord real quick. There it is. Where is that image of receipt? Hold on. Oh, I know where it is. So I should know where it is. There we go. Alright, I've sent you a reference image.
It's just a normal bird.
Just a normal bird. Nothing too wrong with him.
It's just a normal bird.
Mm-hmm.
Don't worry about it.
Yep. But yeah, it would be fun to do a few campaigns where... Or like, one-shots of, like, Rio before discovering the item shop.
I have another one that could be more applicable, but what we have is also still funny.
Oh boy, I'll keep that in mind for later. I kind of want to hear that.
Okay.
Receipt looked at small Rio with the idea of fish are friends, not food type of feelings. I mean, we'll get into Receipt's proper backstory later. But Receipt will have his own little awakening, I guess you could call it.
He'll have a lot of things.
Mm-hmm. Hold on. There's a lot of items I really need from some of these,
Yep.
some of these, you know what I mean.
Yeah. This is why the other category of just chatting is also applicable, because we're just kind of here to shoot the shit.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, I also like the idea that, you know, it's not just fantasy stuff we're selling. Which is why I have the Halo Mythic and, Warhammer 40k repository. Let's see. Did those install properly, or am I have to do weird shit? Please do not tell me I have to do weird shit, or is there a way to, like, refresh this?
Not that I can remember.
Dang it.
Other than just saving it and opening and closing it.
Yeah, that's true. Okay. Let's see. It's tempting to also open Minecraft to kind of do this because, yeah, I agree with...
That immediate feedback is nice, and as far as, like, you know, shelving and how it works, because all that you need to do is open up a super flat world.
Mm-hmm. Because, like, what I could do is we can initially start it in Minecraft and then kind of migrate it over.
Yeah. Because then it gives you that framework of, like, how to structure it as well.
Yeah, I'm just gonna save this real quick. Oops. Cancel, don't. Okay, let's... Should we change over our category to Minecraft while I run this?
As far as Twitch likes it, probably. I can do that.
Yeah. Hold on.
This is what editor powers are for, really.
Yep. Let me also... Do I have... I should have Minecraft available to me right now. I'm gonna be really upset if I don't, because that's gonna be awkward.
Now downloading Minecraft. Wait
Right.
time.
Ooh, guess what I don't have?
What Minecraft knockoff do you have?
Good question. This isn't Minecraft?
You make that joke, Rin. That's literally how I opened myself up when this stream started.
Okay, we gotta do some fun, stupid shit. Cause I'm
Epic.
dumb.
When the stream started, and it was to have myself be introduced, I made the joke of saying, "Hey guys, welcome to another Minecraft Let's Play."
It'll definitely be a lot more user-friendly on my end to do this in Minecraft.
Super flat, creative,
You know.
blocks.
Oh boy, Minecraft is updating, so that's fucking cool. I mean, while we do that, we could work more on our character sheet.
Also a valid choice.
Because we can kind of type out, like, kind of how we were before. And kind of like a... How do I explain this? we can do a better... We can kind of go over the lore.
Hmm.
Yeah, we're also going to build the item shop in Minecraft while we, actually wait for Minecraft to download. And update. Because, fuck me sideways, I'm dumb.
So the other things I sent you and whatnot are they're not PDFs, but they're like good generalities when it comes to like narrative making a character, which is yes and no to what we need done.
Mm-hmm.
Because they're not a 1-to-1 for D&D stuff, but it's more for narrative and fiction for the most part. And we can fill out the sheet that you have as you go. Mm-hmm. So like personality traits. Who is this shopkeeper? What is his focus and motivations?
This is also, again, focusing on the fact that this is pre-item shop.
Yeah.
So, like we said, we're noble, but we're very much from a wealthy family, but also like I do not like what my reason, or rather, trying to come up with the words here.
You didn't like the saddled expectation that was given to you.
Yes, thank you.
It's like
I do not like having my future being planned out for me. If that makes sense. You good? You good? Please don't die. I don't want to do paperwork.
Oh, I'm good.
Alright. Let's see here. Words. I'm not a word crafter, so this is gonna be interesting.
I am. So tell me your thoughts.
So again, we are a runaway noble. We did not like the future that was set out for us by our families, and by families I mean the uh, the family I was born with and the family that I'm going to marry into.
So the questions are: was it the expectation itself of like not having that choice that did it, or was it the uh, assumed partner to have that did it?
Um, I I did not like that my future was basically just being uh
Decided
decided
for you?
for me. Yes,
Hmm.
maybe the princess and the other, or not princess, the other noble manages also might be a bitch.
Who knows?
Who knows?
Yeah,
I got their name. I I
maybe they bullied you when you were younger, and you're not about that. We
mhm.
don't do sundaries. It's just hostile to our health.
Exactly. All right. Have a good night, Rin. But yeah. No.
So you wanted self determination.
Uh. But also, I don't like being confined to just being able to. Uh, what's the word I'm looking for here? Or what's the description I'm looking for here? I don't like looking at the world from, I guess,
Black and white.
yeah. And my family is very black and white.
So shades of gray.
Hmm.
As far as neutral leanings, it would be morality is a guideline, not a rule.
Let's leave it at that. Let's see. What else? What else
Well,
did
your
Rio get up to in his younger years?
personality traits. So these are the things that define you. So you are definitely inspirited of like following your uh, either your gut response or your heart's desire.
Hmm. Let me think here. Also, let me check on Minecraft real quick. Oh, here we go. Shit, do I remember my Minecraft login? Oh shit. Also, hmm. That's actually going to also be interesting because I don't remember if I actually changed any of my Minecraft stuff to my new username. Oh fuck.
Just dead name yourself with Minecraft.
Oh fuck. I hope that's not the case.
It's gonna be funny if it is.
Oh boy. Well, we'll figure that out as we go.
I mean, all that you gotta do is just not look at yourself. You'll be fine.
You know. Also, shit, what skin was I using back in the day? This could be interesting. Okay. So yeah, we're very self-determined, and we don't like that whole. It's like it's either this or that. In terms of morality. Oh, is Minecraft actually done loading? Yeah. What else?
So things like being inspirited, of having the courage and strength to do what you want to do.
Hmm. He's very. Yeah, I guess inspirited would definitely be the word for it. But Zeri also like very enthusiastic even when things are rough. If that makes sense.
Yeah.
I forgot how large Minecraft has gotten in terms of just file size.
He's big now.
He's a big boy. But yeah, let me spell this right. Let me think here. I guess he would be described as like almost naive in some aspects.
I mean, sheltered, noble life. You're not
Mhm.
you're not going to be 100% worldly.
Yeah. Minecraft just. Oh, never mind. It opened.
Yeah. Where'd it go?
Oh god. I opened Minecraft and it's a lot of shit. Hold on. So yeah, we can kind of. Oh, thanks, thanks, Anonymous Dawn. Oh god, yeah, no, turn that master volume all the way down, please.
Oh, you don't want the dulcet tones of the Swedish?
No, I'm good. I'm good. Okay, so do we want to move over to the item shop being made in Minecraft?
It works for me if it works for you.
Hold on, let me fiddle around with some settings real quick
Yeah.
first. Some more settings. There you go. Hopefully I don't just use my old name. Oh, don't make that hardcore.
Super flat, creative, hardcore.
Right.
We're not trying to make a shop in the real world, my man.
No. Well, we're gonna. That work? Oh, would help if I actually shared game capture. There we go. like anything matters here. Okay.
Again, super flat creative. That's all you want, really.
Yeah. All right. Did you change our category?
We're good.
Oh yeah. So I remember my. Right. I remember what I look like now.
You can tell with the singular pink fist.
Yep. I forgot this was my model for Minecraft. Anyways.
Time to do everyone's favorite thing, making a wooden shack.
Uh-huh. Minecraft. Okay. I really didn't think I'd end up in the Minecraft category, but hey.
The world is a strange place nowadays.
Yep, it sure is. God, it's so weird playing Minecraft again after so long because it's like, what is all this? Hello?
Hey, Snack Rat.
Real playing Minecraft? Yeah, we're making the item shop in Minecraft.
It's being made real.
Uh-huh. Cobble counts as a natural block, right? Whoops. Don't remember the Minecraft controls. This is so bad.
I think double tapping space gets you the ability to fly.
Yeah, I remember that part at least. Oops. Shit. Alright, well. Man, it's been a while since I played Minecraft, it seems. You can definitely tell.
It's just some training wheels. You'll be fine.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Oops, fuck. I hate this so much. You can see how rusty I am playing Minecraft. Oh, Snickrat, we are making the item shop in Minecraft. So it's not exactly playing, it's more like floor planning.
We tried doing it in Dungeon Painter Studios, but he needs a little bit more structure.
Yeah, it's great and all, but it doesn't feel as tactile, I guess.
Having the 3D feedback definitely gives a little bit more satisfaction.
Yeah. But also, I need to remember that left click is not place. Left click is not the place button.
It's place deletion.
Yeah. Place air. Okay, let's. So this will give us a better idea of the item shop. Again, I would really love to just run people through it, but like a D&D one shot, because this also gives me an opportunity to increase my skills as a DM. Because that's something I've always kind of wanted to do more of, is DMing.
I mean, the end result is always to, like, have fun. You can always do it your own way, and a lot of people subscribe to the rule of cool rather than like rules lawyering stuff.
Hmm. Ever since I have to make anything go. Oops, fuck. I'm never gonna get used to that. Fuck. Watch me struggle playing Minecraft because I don't remember how to play. Just want to stop by and say hi before dinner. If you want building critique later, I can always help. I mean, yeah, no. I probably need it.
Just literally call it a contracting career.
Yeah. Oh god, this is gonna be a thing. Let's see here. What the hell? Oh, here we go. Someone really needs to just remind me of, like... of just, like, which buttons are which.
Get a sticky note, put it right on top of the monitor.
I know. Just left click, delete, right click, place. Like, well, we'll worry about most of the details after I kind of get a better idea of the layout.
You want structure first. You gotta
Mhm.
get the macro before you get the micro.
Exactly. Okay. Just trying to remember all the old buttons again. It's been a hot minute. Oh, this is a new item. Okay, well, we'll mess with that in a bit.
This is, the toys you have access to.
I
Your
know.
brain is going burr.
I know. It's the ADHD.
That's why Minecraft was a mistake for a lot of people.
I know.
Gave that immediate dopamine feedback.
Believe me, I was one of them back in the day. I'm surprised I managed to stop playing.
How? It's the question of which Minecraft followers were you? Who were you watching back in the day?
Oh man, there was a dude named Seth playing that just made a bunch of obscene things. with
The Redstone
Redstone.
creations. Yep.
Yup,
He made a Game Boy for one.
yup. There have been people that have made like rudimentary PCs in Minecraft. I'm like, why? I mean, I get why, but
Given the access to the capabilities, because they could.
yeah, yeah,
Redstone was the living embodiment of science. Went too far.
I know. It's like, oh yes, I'm gonna make a computer in my computer.
I think the best thing that I saw Sepling make was literally an in-game web browser, so it could
Yeah,
load up YouTube.
I saw that. And I was just like, Jesus Christ, my dude. I love you, but damn, this is like
At
this
what
is a
point
lot
do
of
you?
work,
At what point do you peak? What do you top out?
right? The last thing I remember him posting before going radio silent, or just it was either he went radio silent or just like I just stopped being invested in Minecraft, was like him doing Super Mario World speedruns.
Yeah, no, I think that's what he's kind of doing now.
That's interesting. That's cool though.
I mean, it makes sense.
Yeah,
There's only so much that you can do in Minecraft before you plateau.
yeah.
Yeah, because I think he's doing charity work now for the most part.
That's pretty rad.
I know he's. I know he did some things for Extra Life. As to what he's currently doing, I don't know.
Hmm. One of the few YouTube, the Minecraft people that didn't turn into a piece of shit.
It's really unfortunate that that's such a prominent statistic.
I know it
Uh,
hurts. Then again, I didn't really follow many Minecraft YouTubers.
Just the series of questions of what did they play? Where
Yeah,
what did they upload?
but it is weird that that is actually something that like is a prominent demographic.
I mean, Minecraft was such a weird cultural phenomenon that did kind of come out of nowhere.
True. Escape is not the inventory menu. Uh,
I knew of Hermitcraft. I don't think I ever watched Hermitcraft directly. I knew some of those content creators.
fuck. God damn it. The muscle memory isn't kicking in, which is like the worst part. So like,
What's great for me is the fact that I'm watching the stream on the delay, so I can hear when you mess up and then still tab over to see what you've done.
what about all of Hermitcraft? What about them? I actually don't think I've ever watched anyone from Hermitcraft. But yeah, again, didn't watch many Minecraft YouTubers back in the day. I just like to play things and occasionally look up redstone things because I'm dumb.
I mean, back in the day, I knew how to do a bud switch, but like that was probably the end of my complexity.
Hmm. Like, I think my struggle primarily was and ors.
Yeah, I'll do it. And unless you like can put those numbers to your brain and how to program it, that shit definitely gets lost real quick.
Hmm. Oops. That's fine. Yeah, I have a really dumb idea. We can use item frames to kind of we can use item frames as a kind of indicator of just like where product would go.
Yeah,
We could use glowing item frames for legendary items.
this one's special.
Exactly. Well, no, we're gonna get used to that. Oh, try to get used to all these buttons again. Uh, that is certainly a noise. So realize that I'm not actually. Hold on. That might help a little bit better for stream.
A little bit more. Anytime those blocks go down, it's just that immediate dopamine hit.
Yeah, I felt bad depriving my my viewers of that. How could you? I know, I'm such a terrible streamer. Just cancel me already. Yeah. Aside from now. Fuck. That's it. There we go.
So does the store also have like automatons for stuff?
Uh,
Considering you have a forge.
I like to think of it as just like, hey, do you need like a forge for, you know, just how do I explain this? It's like a rent. It's like a forge you can rent. Like you need to make something like right now, but you don't really have access to your own forge.
Hmm.
Alternatively, if that doesn't really function well as like a,
It's your shit. You can do whatever you want.
I know I mean we are
There,
workshopping
there's
this.
there's nothing wrong with like applying logic and reason to something,
Hmm.
but also fantasy setting, magic is real.
Yeah, that's true. But I just like the idea of just like uh what's the word I'm trying to look for?
The DIY section.
Yeah, exactly. Strategist also makes a good point.
You need that quenching station.
Mm-hmm. Oh, a powdered snow bucket. That's news to me. There you go. Fuck. Cauldron of oil. I wish I had access to, like, actual oil, but that is not a thing, unfortunately.
It's magic oil. It's blue.
Exactly.
It doesn't burn.
Exactly. That's... God damn it.
Don't know what the update was called. I know it was. I think it was the update before they got the like huge cave structures and whatnot. That like I had fully stopped paying attention to Minecraft updates.
What was the last update I actually actively paid attention to?
Like other than things like the Deep Dark and the Warden, like I know of, but I have never had any experience with, or like of the new items that exist. I'm like, okay, I have no idea what the fuck this is or how to craft that shit. Like base Minecraft all the way up to like uh the woodland or the forest manors. Like, oh, that shit, I could do that like the back of my hand.
Hmm. What? What's up?
I had the funny joke idea. I'm gonna send it
Alright, go for it.
to you.
Oh boy.
Yeah, your choice if you wanted to do it or not. But
Alright. Send it to me. Hold on. Let me pull up Discord real quick. That's
You were just putting shit down, and I'm just like, man, it'd be funny if it was this specific shape.
Let me see if I can do that.
You just need base structure, that's all. You don't need anything hyper complex.
That's true. I think I got it. It'll look a little awkward, but that's fine.
It's a perfect example of like, we're not bad people, we're people on the internet. It's funny to like 3% of the audience that gets it.
Yeah. Close enough, right?
When you eventually upload the VOD, this needs to be the thumbnail.
Okay.
Think Moyer gets it too.
Yeah, I think Moyer got it.
That disappointing, y'all.
Yeah.
It's like a litmus test, really, of like how internet savvy are you?
Right.
It's essentially that is quite literally the human equivalent of CAPTCHA.
Yeah.
Prove that you've been on the internet for too long.
Right.
This symbol.
Here. Okay. Let me think here. What else can we do? I have an idea. Hold on. Or at least, like, how to design it. Moon's haunted. Oh, yeah, right. Lucy, I think we talked about this before, but Lucy's been announced for Guilty Gear Strive.
So what you gotta do is you gotta talk to Zen, and he can give you like some good collabs, some good fighting streams to get good.
Oh hell yeah!
Because like fighting games is his jam.
Also, I I remember buying Strive initially for what's her name? Bridget.
As did a lot of people.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Seeing that character announcement was wild for the audience.
I know. Like, yes, I get to see the meme back in action.
There's definitely like of the list of gaming icon characters that Bridget definitely falls into that category.
Mm-hmm.
That is, for the most part, equally beloved.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter where you fall on for most things. It's like, yeah, no, Bridget's a great time.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. He is a wonderful character.
Also like a good unit.
Mm-hmm.
If you're fighting someone that plays Bridget well, you're in for a bad time.
Oh, 100%. I am not one of those people, unfortunately. I play Pot. I play Potemkin. I
Hey,
need glue.
are we talking like glue stick glue or Elmer's glue?
Yes.
That's the correct answer. Thank you.
Oops. Oh, right, because I'm... There we go. I haven't switched the time of day.
If I got back into Guilty Gear, I'd probably do Testament.
Oh, they're so fun. I know one of my friends. They're such a good Testament, and it infuriates me as a plot main. It doesn't help that they also have PTSD from just facing a bunch of Potemkins. So me playing Potemkin as them just triggered their fight or flight.
You are the source of catharsis.
A little
You
bit,
can
yeah.
just take it all out.
I remember I beat them like once, and they're like, "No, I need to vindicate myself." And they perfected me after that. I was like, "Oh, okay."
I see what we're doing here.
Mm-hmm. But no, I really want to learn Bridget. I have a pretty good basis of how to play Pod. Although
I'd
his
like to learn how to use Elfelt.
Elfeld seems really fun,
Yeah.
but also I did see someone have a mod for Elfeld to give her Rebecca's color skin from Edgerunners.
Yeah, that'd work.
And all I'm waiting for now is someone to make a skin for Potemkin to give him the color skin of Adam Smasher.
You're not wrong. Definitely the most appropriate one to have that.
Hmm. It would be really funny.
So, other than the overarching goals of profits, what is the item shop looking to accomplish? Is it like Potionomics, where there's some unseen debt that we're trying to square away?
Yeah, Yeah, there's a debt that Rio has
To someone, to something. We don't ask questions.
and it is definitely a higher entity that Receipt might have some knowledge of.
Now the question is, does Receipt work for it, or does Receipt protect you from it?
A little bit of both. They're the debt collector, but also they're the one making sure that I'm actually,
Birds running interference.
yeah. I forgot they actually added copper and among other things.
They've added a lot.
Yeah. Let's see here. Yeah. We owe a debt, but it's not financial.
Not all things can be paid with gold.
Exactly.
Casual lore is definitely the thing that I like doing, of like making something comfortable to be in, while like just the generalistic spitballing of stuff.
Mhm.
It's one of the things that I do at work with one of my coworkers, where I just kind of ambush him of like setting questions. Okay, so you've got a god that embodies entropy. What does he feel about recycling? He's not creating anything. He's just reusing the resources. He's all for it.
I could actually spell.
It, it'd be funny in the idea of like, having quote unquote potions out on like the counters for people. But it's the idea of when Colorado first made weed legalized for them years back. Of course, one of the stores was broken into and robbed because this is the human nature. The issue is, they went in, they busted out of the displays, and they took the stuff. But the store reported just like, yeah, it's display stuff. That's just oregano. All of the drugs are in the safe, which they couldn't open. So I just like the idea of like, yes, it's a potion of sprinting. When in reality, it's just a potion of Mountain Dew.
Yeah, no, it's just water with dye in it.
Mm. We got love potions, but when you buy one, we put you on a list.
Yep. You were definitely You're
This is a
definitely
controlled substance.
yeah.
We're watching you.
Uh-huh.
File out a form.
Yeah, just have the potions out and about. No big deal, right? It's for rekindling failing relationships, not for spiking someone's strength. I don't know. If your relationship is failing, I think you need something more than just a love potion.
I think your problems go a little deeper if you're looking for outside sources to fix those problems.
Right?
Yeah, I'm not one to throw rocks in my glass house, but like maybe clean the room before we start finding the magical illicit substances.
Mm-hmm. Hmm. This song is the perfect vibe right now.
Definitely feels Minecrafty.
Mhm.
Just gotta bump up the volume on my on my side from like 4% to 100 so I can actually hear the music.
Oh, sorry.
It's fine. I I can't hear it unless I want to hear us twice.
Mm-hmm.
Like any streamer and whatnot, listening to the sound of your own voice is only so much fun.
Yeah.
Oh, that's what I sound like. Oh, people must hate me.
I know. I don't know how people can listen to me.
I think it's just a problem of our generation with the amount of self-deprecation we have.
Yeah, just a little bit.
Clearly, it's all the microplastics in the water.
Damn microplastics.
I'm no longer on the microplastic game. I'm on the macroplastic. I'm just eating pen caps.
Mm-hmm. Except finding is silly. I beg to differ, but everyone seems to like disagreeing with me.
Okay, so as far as we go into the lore that is the real human behind Rio and things that you may or may not have seen, have you seen the film Toy Soldiers?
I don't. No, wait, no, I have. I have. Like, it was the army men versus like the what was it? like some alien creature of some sort.
Uh,
Or am I thinking of a different movie?
yeah, no, it's that one. I don't know how you would describe. I guess the furry faction would be the easiest analogy.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was just having the thought of like, does the Toy Story universe and the Small Soldiers universe shared because of the things coming to life?
That's a good question, but they're also coming to life for different reasons. One had like an AI chip in them, and the other is actually just magic bullshit.
Toys have always been alive.
Yeah.
Just trying to think of that as like a security spell, where it's you have various prop dolls that just come alive when people break into the shop.
Exactly. Do y'all remember the Barbies? Oh my god, yeah, the Barbies. Yeah, that's like that whole movie is like
We should do Small Soldiers as a community night.
I was gonna say.
Released in 1991. Toy Soldiers is rated R for 42 obscenities and 6 profanities.
Did they update the look of the glass?
Oh, that's a different movie. I don't want this one. I want the animated one. Oh, Small Soldiers is 1998. Sorry.
Oh.
Still very old by comparison.
Yeah.
The other faction was the Gorgonites.
That's what it was. Oh well.
So the important questions: is the item shop singular floored? Does it have a basement? Does it have a second story?
It definitely has a second floor, because that's kind of where I was gonna put, like, that's the floor for alchemy, or enchantment? Where we put, like, our magical items. I guess that would be, like, how do I explain it? Like, our book section.
Books, scrolls.
If it has a basement, I'm sure that you'll feel right at home on that.
You'll know it. Or do you think my office is in a dumpster? It's cold and dark, and I love it. It's that little thing to remind me of home.
Yes. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Where's the barrels? Okay.
So what would Mr. Coinley's understanding of the arcane be? Generalistic knowledge, hyper-focused knowledge?
He definitely has an understanding of it, but it's very, yeah, it's very general.
If a person does jazz hands in this specific way, it means a fireball is coming and I need to duck.
Yup. Exactly.
Okay, this dude's making his hand gesture in this specific way and he's pulling out the backwad out under the counter.
Mm-hmm. When the hell did they add lightning rods to the game? That's new.
I couldn't tell you.
They have hanging signs now? How does this look?
This is what happens when we don't keep up to date with, like, the preeminent gaming structure.
Yeah.
It's exactly what you want it to be.
It is exactly what I want it to be. That's exactly what I was hoping.
As far as, like, things to do later for maybe edits or inspirational looks, would be to go to look at all of the other Disciples of the Hands in Final Fantasy and how, like, their shops are laid out for stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Because that definitely is something that you could use as reflection of, like, how to orient things, or like how stuff is oriented in a way.
There we go. I run out of time. I'm probably just gonna work on this off stream, but show off the final result later.
I mean, if anything, it's a good proof of concept, and it gives you that good generalistic ideas of, like, how these things work. You a different save file, but you could definitely have a community night in Minecraft where you just have a bunch of people building shit.
Uh-huh. It could be fun.
It could also be super cursed.
Oh god, the idea of people just making a really cursed world.
I mean, you make it super flat, so, like, they're limited to what they have, but I mean, the creativity of the internet is the creativity of the internet.
Yeah. We would definitely have to, limit it to specifically item shop members. Yeah, more is big into Minecraft.
If it was a normal Minecraft world, my first go-to would be finding a little hole that I can make a hobbit hut in, because that's just my general go-to.
Oh yeah, I'm very much I play I play like a dwarf. I find a cave and then like hollow it out.
My home is relatively hidden. However, more often than not, I always build some kind of wondrous structure that is like my false idol.
Mm-hmm.
I think the last time that I joined a server, my skeleton plan was making a 2-scale Minecraft horse. So it's just going to be just this ginormous horse coming out of the woods.
That's pretty amusing.
I stopped building halfway down the third leg and had to do other stuff.
Oh
I
boy.
never went back to it.
Whoops.
So somewhere in the woods, there's just like 3.5 legs.
That is pretty amusing. Like that remotely looks like a shelf.
Yeah. It would be nice if something like Supermarket Simulator also had a creative mode to it, where you could literally achieve the same effect, just in modern settings.
Uh-huh. It would be really good. Again, there's a lot of potential for a Supermarket Sim, just in general, that I want to see.
Yeah.
Hi, Kari. Thanks for the follow, Mommy Luna VT. Enjoy your complimentary item shop emotes, and welcome to the item shop that we are actually currently building. Oh my god, you gotta add an extra bed for me, right next to yours.
It's a thing you gotta consider for the shop's layout. Where do you sleep?
That's true. That's true.
Are you in a sub-basement? Are you in a top floor like a wizard's spire? Do you have a demi-plane inside of a demi-plane?
Just looking down at the item shop from my bedroom.
You have a one-way glass mirror.
Yeah. How you doing? I'm doing pretty good. Again, we were just working on the character sheets for myself and Receipt, my little pet bird, my little pet Raven, and we're currently working on a layout for the item shop. I was using a different program earlier, but it just didn't feel as functional. So yeah, like a few aisles that is just like filled with product. Oh, let's sort that up. There's so many new plants here that I'm just really confused on.
Yeah, no, they really shook up the bush game.
Yeah. So to remember like half this stuff. Yeah. There's so many new things here. What the shit?
Getting lost in the Minecraft sauce.
Just a little bit.
So many new things. Gotta look at them all.
I know. It's like, what does what? It's like, where does this go? What does this do? Have you thought to ask? I mean, I'm just so enamored by all this. Like, shit, do I end up going back to Minecraft?
Next week, Minecraft streams.
Oh boy.
I'm not sure if they've been updated, but fucking going back to the conversations of old Minecraft streamers, I watched a guy named Vetches a lot. He's the guy that made the super hardcore worlds.
Oh yeah. There's another dude I think I remember you used to watch, Captain Sparkles.
Classic.
Yeah, I think he's still doing content. Just
he retired from doing Minecraft content.
yeah, he's still doing content, just not Minecraft anymore.
Yeah. Which again, healthy.
It's
It's a very healthy response.
Yeah. He's still trucking, but doesn't focus on Minecraft anymore. Yeah, he definitely got out of the game.
Again, healthy for the best.
Yep. Very much so.
I can definitely sympathize for the MatPat, for example. Like, yeah, no, I don't like talking about video analytics with my wife at dinner.
Yeah. I can't imagine you would. I can't imagine that'd be fun conversation.
That is a grind that I respect, but do not want to do in any regard.
Like, there's one content creator I still follow. And that is Proton John. He's been at it for, he's been at it for 15 years. Actually, more so at this point, even. I think like 16 now.
Yeah?
He is certainly... He is certainly being around the block. because I remember him getting started from the Something Awful forums.
Yep.
Like that's crazy to me to go 15 years of content creation and live off of that.
You do a grind and you get good at it, and
Mhm.
just gotta milk it for what it is.
Uh-huh. Yeah, no, I'm kind of surprised, but then again, his wife is also doing content. His wife's a VTuber.
Yep.
But also, I love his cat because apparently his cat is a local hero in his community, and I mean like his IRL community.
Real funny, really.
I know. Apparently his cat saved local pets from like coyotes and stuff like that. Like everyone in his like I guess his cul-de-sac know his cat by name. And it's just like, yeah, no, we let your cat in sometimes if if he wants to eat. So
King of the block.
right? Apparently he's also at some point just amassed like all the local pets. Because every now and then I guess the bagel gets spotted just walking around with a bunch of cats and dogs. In fact, there's a story about how apparently Bagel has gotten to be friends with a skunk.
If you're not aggressive, I guess, it's all in the skunk's perspective, just, not being aggressed upon and having that poop shoot come out.
Mm-hmm.
I have not been sprayed by a skunk. However, I have been near a skunk that has been ready to spray.
Oh man, my dog one night was I let him out to the deck to pee, and it was just kind of one of those moments where it's like, what are you barking at? Because I see him barking at something, and I look over to one of the shrubberies, and I'm like, that shrubbery doesn't look right. I look closer, I'm like, oh wait, no, that's a stripe. Oh, that's a skunk. My dog's barking at a skunk. So I immediately grabbed him and pulled him away.
Yep.
He sounds so awesome, right?
My community is exceedingly good for greenery space. So in my various commutes to work, which is just an easy 45-minute walk,
Mm-hmm.
I work early mornings, so it's the dead of night. No one's on the roads. It's quiet. It's beautiful. Perfect. You can kind of do whatever you want, obviously within reason.
Yeah.
It's the aspects of going through residentials to where I need to get to go, and I can see off in the distance the little animal crawl out of a bush, and it's like, that tail's wrong to be a cat.
Yeah.
And sometimes it's a little closer than you want it to be, and you stop moving. It's like you go your way, I'll wait.
Mm-hmm.
So is this the break room? Is this a lounge area?
Yeah,
We have a study hall.
This is the break room as I am trying to design it. The table's just too the stairs do not want to cooperate. Yeah, we're just trying to get a general layout for now.
So long as we got like a kettle, a fridge, a microwave, like it's a good break room then.
Make
Doesn't have those amenities.
Not
Yeah,
yet.
problem.
Not yet. Don't worry. Oh. Just wonder what that noise was. The wandering trader. Get out of here, this is my store. This is my shop, damn it. I do wish I had a few mods for Minecraft right now, just to make this go by a little faster. Wonder wants a pink break room. We'll start adding more details as we kind of layer things out. Oops. You have a few mods right here. Just shut up, Moira. Other kind of mods.
I mean, if you add us, we could definitely modify the game.
Yeah, you guys sure would.
Adding me to it is definitely making it hard mode, I'm just saying.
I know.
I'm not here to help, I'm only here to hinder.
Yeah. Well, there we go. I'd modify it alright. Into a smoldering crater.
You just turn around, everything's been pinkified.
Probably.
You don't know how she did it that fast, it is.
Uh-huh. Oh, Jesus. That was loud as fuck.
You did it. You got the achiever. Yeah.
Yay. Oh, look, dead name. We're gonna ignore that.
What name? I don't see a name.
Exactly.
Oh, look, wall.
I already had to change my, I had to pay $10 for this, but I had to change my Microsoft, like, Xbox account name. Because it was still also using my old name.
He always forgets something somewhere.
It's the worst, because I don't ever expect to really use my Microsoft account for anything. Especially for streams. So I was like, I might play Sea of Thieves on stream at some point. I'm gonna just nip that in the bud real quick.
I mean, especially if you already have an account, it's always good to, like, you know, be synchronized with all thing.
Exactly. You should get everything out for all the achievements. Oh my god. Maybe. Mhm. Oops. There we go. I'm glad I did that long ago and picked something new and I'd be happy to stick with. Listen, I didn't think I'd be changing my name as a VTuber, but I should have known better. I realistically should have known better.
I mean, you can't always pick a winner for your, like, you know, first internet handle name.
Exactly.
You know, Vedronox is technically my third username that I had made for things.
Oh damn. I figured it'd at least be like your second.
It was made at the same time as another one, so it's hard to, like, judge of which, like, a chicken or the egg kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
Just gonna Google an old username before I say it out loud. see what comes up.
A wise idea.
Oh, look, the old YouTube one. Yep, nope, not saying it.
Oh, you don't want to share with us your old YouTube handle?
I'm not sharing with class, especially how I left that channel.
You know, that's valid. Welcome back, JBN.
It has like, you know, a couple uploads for some AMVs made, but the the profile picture that I left it is quite telling.
Oh boy, Vetra's made some AMVs. This has got to be good.
It was a time back in the old YouTube days where you had a community page. That's mostly just a tab.
Remember annotations?
Oh god.
How people would just abuse the fuck out of the annotations. Also, remember the 10-minute time limit on YouTube videos?
Oh.
And how you had to watch anime in like 3 parts.
And the second part was always copyrighted.
Uh-huh. And for whatever reason, one of them you absolutely watched with like Spanish subtitles because that was like the only thing available. Hey, welcome back, Anonymous Don.
I think I watched all of Supernatural Detective on YouTube.
Oh, I watched all of Chobits on YouTube.
Supernatural Detective, now that I'm really thinking about it, definitely explains a lot for my fucking storytelling. God damn. It's the absurdity of what that character is.
Yep. Are we able to cash in loyalty points for cool stickers that says good job? Not yet. But maybe in the future. I will keep that in mind.
You always gotta just, like, note the shit down.
That's why I got my notepad.
Crack team?
Yeah, that too. Imagine 1,000 loyalty points equals to 1 shiny sticker. Well, here's the thing. I might take that and modify it because we'll make it so 100 loyalty points gets you it gets you a sticker, but like 500 gets you like 10% off the item shop. Because that seems pretty fair. At 500, here I come. Moira, you're a mod. You could probably just ask me for a discount.
It's one of those things where you just take it off the shelf and you just garnish shit from the wages.
Just take it off of their pay.
You used it, you bought it.
Yep. No refunds. You guys don't get staff discounts? That is technically the staff discount. I am giving it to my staff for a lower price. I mean,
how does the discounting work? Is it just like a flat rate, or are we paying like a percentage up from cost?
It's very much a percentage up from cost.
I mean, depending on the item, that could be pretty good.
Exactly.
It was really good at my old job, especially for like select items.
Yeah, same.
You know it.
I know the exact discount you're talking about.
This is a very niche inside joke.
Uh-huh.
That's definitely one of the things that I did in my off time. Just like, okay, what would the price for me be on these things?
Mm-hmm.
And I just like looked at the numbers and did the math.
Mm-hmm.
There were some that were definitely not programmed correctly, and
Yep.
I got some good things.
Mm-hmm. Moreover.
Oh God.
What's up?
CL's sending me stuff. They're
Oh.
doing raiding content. One of the current end game NPC areas.
Mm-hmm.
One of the characters has my color palette.
Oh, that's funny. That's pretty great.
The best part, they're a Lalafell.
Yes.
So I'm just like, well, they got good taste. What can I say?
Mm-hmm.
Two-tone red, a little bit of purple goes a long way.
Yep. Not at some point, I gotta use some of the free Fantasias I've been given.
As I said, there is a point where it can work lore-wise, but like obviously you can do whatever you want. It's your game.
Mm-hmm.
So it just depends on like how far in the weeds you want to get.
Yeah.
Whenever we do the next FF stream, if we wanted to start with dumb, I do have a small challenge for you.
Oh boy.
I want you, to the best of your ability, is to role play Ryoko to the best of your ability to
Oh.
what is currently happening on screen.
Oh boy. That'll be a thing.
Only because the dumb is chef's kiss of shenaniganery.
Mm-hmm. Also, Anonymous Dawn, we are currently trying to make the item shop in Minecraft. So we're
building lore.
yeah, we're getting the ground structure of the item shop done. So we're not doing anything particularly fancy today.
There is a vision within his brain. It is going burr.
It certainly is going burr. Goddamn village. It's not even a village, it's a fucking merchant. Get out of here, this is my shop!
It's treading on your territory.
I know, he's trying to claim squatters' rights.
We don't have those here.
Right. This is my shop, damn it.
It's like Judge Dredd. vagrancy.
Mhm.
Time for the ISO cube. So what is Mr. Coinleaf's relationships with generalistic denizens of a fantasy world?
Of a fantasy
Yeah.
world, huh?
You've got the stereotypical, like, dwarves and elves don't get along for whatever myriad of reasons.
Well, despite their not getting along, I generally keep the item shop as a neutral ground. You cause a ruckus here, we're gonna have issues. I don't care
Is
what
it
I don't care what your difference are. Outside, inside here. You play by my rules.
is it enforced neutrality? Because there's a very specific ruling where it's neutral, not pacifistic.
And it is very much enforced. But yeah, no.
Because of the nature of what I do and the various communities that I'm a part of, I'm constantly just reading various fiction and short stories. One of which was a a guy opening up a bar called the Dead End, that was a neutral bar for heroes and villains to just literally have drinks together.
Mhm.
And for the most part, like, no hero shows up because, like, they're unaware of it. So it's literally various villains, mooks, just showing up for drinks.
Yeah.
And of course, like, you get ones that, like, get uppity, where it's just like, oh yeah, no, it's like, we're just gonna take away that part of you.
Mhm. But yeah, no, it's very much enforced. It's like, I get you have your differences, but also, like, this isn't the place for that. Settle it outside.
You can settle it outside, or the bird can settle it for you.
Exactly. Do you really want the bird to settle things for you? It's a bad road.
We're not here to make choices for you. We're just here to inform you of the choices that can be made.
Mhm. Did you see the bird stat sheet?
I just the absurdity of the mental image where it's the small person that's being held back by a larger person that's just trying to take swings at them,
Yep.
but it's the inversing of that mental image of it's just a bird's talon on top of an otter's head that the otter just can't reach him.
Yep.
That's exactly what a fight between Receipt and Beeps is like.
Mhm. Like, I might not be able to stop, a fight between my staff members and Receipt, but I can at least attempt to stop arguments between customers. I want art of this now. It would be such good art too.
You want to be an otter. They're not big.
Yeah.
And the bird's got verticality on you.
What's this special selling anyways? God, it's just a detour. Eh. Oh. Let's see. What else can we throw in here? Oh, okay, I'll steal some noises later. That's fine. Goddamn villagers.
It definitely was a choice for the sound effects that they made.
Yeah, it sure was.
So you need to enforce neutral, quote-unquote, neutral law.
Mhm.
How well are you able to enforce between, say, the heavens and the hells? Like, are we getting many devils that visit?
Hmm. It would definitely be, let's do this. It's a struggle to enforce it with those two, but it is doable.
You just have stronger enforcement.
Receipts here for that, specifically. But, it while annoying to enforce, it is doable. Get some special magic woven into the shop that makes dire consequences to those that try to fight in the shop. I mean, Consequence A is already receipt. But also... Yeah.
I mean, instead of, security apparatus eyes, it's just warding structures being burned into the foundations.
Mm-hmm.
What do these runes do? Don't ask.
Don't worry about it. Or just one of those things where it's like, I don't know, why don't you find out?
Press these specific buttons and watch what happens. What kind of world origin do you think Mr. Coinleaf came from? We low fantasy, high fantasy?
Definitely something more akin to high fantasy. Like, it's very much an established running world with, like its own, like, it's very not, it wouldn't be, like, dystopian or anything. It very much has a fully functioning, what's the word I'm looking for here? Like, it very much has established nations and the like.
The high low more or less gives you the basis of like how established some things are, for be it of how prevalent magic is or like the level of technology. It's
Yeah.
like, you know, you have your stock standard fantasy setting of like, here's an airship. We just have planes, but like the aesthetic of like a galleon in the air
Mhm.
is, you know, part and parcel of a trope for high fantasy settings.
Yeah. But yeah, no, we very much have like full functioning like almost, I want to say almost industrial revolution-esque tech. Like it's definitely
Steampunky treasure planet, like Meep says.
yeah, kind of like that. Like it's very much a mix of like we have some degree of modern tech, but also we still rely on older ways of doing things.
Hmm.
Like we definitely have some kind of like equivalent to like a television, but it's not quite a television.
Pre-recorded visuals inscribed on a stone that you get mailed out to you.
I'd say it's like more like a what's a projector, but like magically operated.
So the bulb itself is both a audio-visual sending stone that is receiving what is being broadcast.
Yes.
Cool as shit. Nothing I've thought of, but you know.
It it's very much again a mix of modern and fantasy. Like there's definitely, you know, magic tech of sorts involved,
Hmm.
but it's never fully tech.
So we're not at Final Fantasy 15 era of modern fantasy.
No, not quite. But there's definitely like some sort of semblance of technology. Like it's very much like a mix of like how do I explain this? Like nobility would definitely dress up more modern-esque,
Mm.
and lower end it would kind of get to be a little more fantasy in terms of like
Peasant clothing.
yeah.
Well, I mean, it's just the aspect of the access to resources and how to utilize them.
Hmm.
Being rich and noble, you would have access to finer silks or looms.
Hmm.
So you would have finer quality fabric.
Yeah.
Like, you turn around, you look at your bed, you have sheets that has a higher thread count than a peasant had that he wore out for his day out in the farm.
Exactly.
I definitely enjoy the fish out of water type storytelling of like, ah, thank you for these fantastic accommodations. I lived like a nobleman. I gave you the most Spartan apartment we had.
But like the megascopes from Witcher 3 type deal, I unfortunately do not have a reference of mine for that because I've never played The Witcher 3.
Uh, don't, because you will lose any free time you have.
I've heard. I
it's
think
a
I
it's a
think
time sink.
I think a friend loaned me a copy of like The Witcher 3 once for the PS4, and I got like 3 hours into it, and I was like, there's way more to do than I would like to have time for.
Yep.
And I'm just gonna close the game and return it because I ended up playing not Theater Rhythm, World of Final Fantasy instead.
Mm-hmm. That was a fun game.
It's a really fun game. I definitely enjoy it.
Also super reference heavy. Not that you would know.
No. Like, at most, I would pick up on a reference here or there if it's, like, directly related to Final Fantasy 14, or, 8.
Yep.
But, like, other than that, it's like, I don't know.
I mean, like any good game, they did a good amount of reference polling, and then there was also a good showing of original work done.
Hmm.
It was nice to go play a quote-unquote Final Fantasy game that gave me a challenge every now and again.
That's always nice.
As here's this game's version of Omega Weapon. Good luck.
Hmm.
Like, okay, we're gonna go in with this set, and oh, you just hit like a truck. Okay, I see what we're doing here.
Yep.
Oh, what do you? Well, why are we counting down now? This doesn't seem like a good time. It's one of those like the good and bad of here's a game that is beloved, and here's a damage check.
Yep. Love those.
If you know it's coming, it's fine. If you don't, it's one of those things that surprise.
Hmm. What else? Yeah, like, we would also have, like, you know, automated vehicles, but there'd be a little more on the simpler side of things.
Well, magic and fantasy, like you can wave away a lot of the technical details of things and how they work.
That's true.
So like automated cars and whatnot, they're just golems with specific set instructions.
Hmm.
As
Go and
opposed,
stop.
why? I mean, it magic. You could make a fantastic public infrastructure system.
Hmm.
You know, you have trains that quite literally run on time, buses or what have you,
Well, that'd be the
or
dream,
you know
right?
the equivalents.
Hmm. You'll probably like it later.
Oh, what are you talking about? A dark back room is nice and spooky.
Ah, yes, the item shop has its own back rooms.
Just need a trapdoor that sends someone to the void. Hold on, let me check the back. Vedanox has fallen out of the world.
Even better, you gotta. It's a trap door, but for the customers. Just sends in the portal outside the item shop.
Anytime they say those magic words, can you check the back?
Yep. There's actually a button under the till.
So long as it's a good distance away from the panic button, you'll be fine.
Yeah.
You don't want to confuse those.
Do you have any baby mimics for sale at the item shop? That sounds like a very, very illegal pet to have for a lot of reasons.
Mimics technically qualify as an invasive species.
Yeah. we try to get rid of them as much as we can.
I mean, you get a shipment in of some nice armoires. If one of them starts gnawing on you, you gotta get rid of it.
For no particular reason, if one was looking to purchase a mimic, where would one look?
I wouldn't recommend it, but there's this other shop by this guy named Roy Pettishrub.
He definitely is a person to deal with illicit goods, but you also have to, buyer beware. He's known to swindle people. Oh yes, this is a mimic. It's actually like just a regular plain item.
It's just a normal chest that he just stuck razor blades in for teeth.
Yeah.
Y'all gotta be careful, otherwise it might bite you.
Mm-hmm. Cool. Where do you keep your gasoline cans and torch materials?
Separate. They're not pre-built.
No. You would have to buy the coal and the ignition fuel separately. Some assembly required. Yeah. Entering IKEA right here. I mean, there are some products that you can absolutely sell by itself, and some products you definitely need to kind of separate.
I mean, the ever-burning torches are definitely in lockup.
Yeah.
It's a magic torch, you gotta speak the magic word and it turns on, and you don't have to worry about fuel source, but you gotta ask for those, and we gotta know who you are.
Exactly. Looks at paper. Okay, I see. What about fireball scrolls? That, do you have your magic license? You are acquired a class 5 magic license for me to be able to distribute you a fireball scroll. Not a mage? Well, unfortunately, I cannot sell you one. Again, for legal reasons. Who said I was buying anything? I'm broke. Surprised, Anonymous Dawn is just a mystery shopper. She's making sure I'm following things up to code.
Please fill out the survey. Make sure you rate out of 5 and not 4 out of 5, otherwise it doesn't count.
Yep. Hoping this doesn't set the place on fire. Play it safe. Yeah, we gotta make sure that, we're up to code. We don't want, We don't want corporate coming down on us.
We have quotas.
We say as if we're a corporate-owned store.
If anything, you franchise, but it's just you putting other doors to the business elsewhere.
Can I fill out a complaint about HR? You're gonna have to take that up with HR. Yeah. Imagine having an issue with HR and complaining to HR about HR.
I think at that point you get an outside contractor.
Mm-hmm. And if only I remembered how to play Minecraft.
I mean, you never truly forget. You get a little worse every time.
Welcome to muscle memory.
Yep. The worst thing you could do is do this. Remember the controls as you go, and then immediately start playing another game.
Oh, that's the fucking worst. Going from... what was it? Oh man, going... I remember playing, what was it? I remember playing Genshin Impact and going to Destiny. Both those games have different interact buttons. Genshin uses F, and Destiny uses E. So I would go into one thing, trying to interact with something, and then just...
A nightmare.
Yep.
The amount of times where I've finished doing whatever daily runs in Final Fantasy, and then I go off to do another game, and I try to do the Final Fantasy zoom out, and it doesn't work.
Oh, yeah.
It's like, I'm a little too close over my shoulder. I need to see more of... Oh, I can't do that.
Yeah. Sorry. I forgot mutton was an ingredient they added. Antique Raven.
So,
Mhm.
what dwarf have you hired on that's Senshi-esque, so you can sell the appropriate food gear for adventurers?
Oh man. I definitely need someone to work the food department, and
Mm-hmm.
having a dwarf would be great. Oh, am I HR? Antique Raven. Do you... Who would our HR be?
I don't know. Eddie?
Etty could be a good HR manager. All complaints will be directed to Etty.
I mean, the longer we go, the more like nuanced the shop security roles get to be.
I think we have a pretty good layout here. It's not quite, constructed, but...
That sounds like great human resources meeps. You want your staff to be motivated.
Exactly. Gotta keep staff morale high, or else they won't want to work for you.
I'm thinking Moira is archivist as well as enchantress, doing the magic with the books and the scrolls.
Yep.
Thingy's maybe dyed with a little bit too much ink.
Just a little bit.
Think I would be exterior security and probably the treasurer.
I could definitely see that.
I mean, Etty definitely seems like the type for an HR department that would have pizza parties.
He would find any excuse to throw a pizza party.
We made budget, pizza party.
Store didn't burn down, pizza party.
You know, boss, I'm getting kind of burnt out on these pizza parties. We've had like 2 pizza parties this week already.
I definitely could see Etty throwing pizza parties. Just because.
Occasionally, you gotta like change it up a little bit, and you have like maybe some like nice catered sandwiches.
Etty also seems like the type that would have like casual Fridays just so he can wear his fursuit to work. Right?
I would 100% walk in with one of those rainbow colorful propeller hats.
Oh yeah.
Nothing else. Still the regular uniform that I got on. I just got the propeller hat.
That'd be great. Pizza? Yeah. We're considering pizza parties.
I'll see if I can't get Astra to do that art. That's definitely something dumb that Aura would also enjoy.
Right. Can we have pineapple pizza? Of course.
The option's always available.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. Like, we're not limiting ourselves to one pizza. This is a company we're feeding. We gotta have multiples. And people can take home leftovers. Because, you know, we're not monsters here.
Nothing shall be left in the fridge, otherwise it will be thrown out the next day.
Exactly. That, or, you know, receipt's gonna get to it, and that's never fun.
You just get a bird complaining, why have you put this fruit on this pizza?
Right. But receipt, tomato's a fruit, and we put that on pizza.
Yes, but you also don't put it in a fruit salad.
Not with that attitude.
At that point, it's just salsa.
Exactly. Olives are free you put on pizza. Okay, who likes olives, though?
Maybe Don here. Yep.
Oh, yeah, okay, you know what, that's valid. I'm not an olive person, I'll tell you 100%.
Work beeps comp now. Fresh produce on pizza is definitely a challenging choice in my mind, is like how you cook and prepare it. It's like ideally you want like the basics of a cheese pizza that is a good even melt all the way around.
Hmm.
But when you start adding things on like pineapple, for example, it adds too much moisture, so your melt is not even anymore.
Okay, speaking of melts, what, let me ask you something. What goes into a melt? Like, a sandwich
The
melt?
sandwich melt.
Yes.
I mean, you can. This is one of those very hard questions, because, like, you can do a lot of versatility. Like, technically, a grilled cheese is a melt.
Okay.
I've eaten quite a few tuna melts. Those are decent.
Hmm.
You know, not everyone's, gaga over fish.
Yeah.
Usually, I find the best is always some kind of cheese. More often than not, either like a good Havarti or a very strong American,
Right.
and then some kind of pulled meat.
Mm-hmm.
Those are what I lean towards.
Valid.
What about you?
Okay, so this is more like I was asking this more of us like, all right, so where do we draw the line between melts and grilled cheeses, or like melts and what was the other thing? Because I had an argument with a friend about this, and it was really amusing. Because like, when am I not starting shit about food? Oh, oh, Moira, thank you for 25 months. Can't believe you two have been here like almost the longest. I think only one person beats you two out. Like, I genuinely only know like maybe one person that beats either of you out.
Yep. I know of the person. I can't remember their username.
Tragic Kiwi.
There you go. Yeah, it definitely it boils down to that argumentation of like, what is a sandwich kind of thing.
Hmm.
Like what is the constituent parts that form a grilled cheese?
Yeah.
At what point where you start adding something in does it become a ham and Swiss, or a Reuben or what have you?
Hmm. Yeah, I think like there's like a grilled cheese is like bread, butter, and cheese. If you add anything to that, it becomes a melt.
Very, basic, straightforward.
Mm-hmm.
Does it alter it if you are using mayo instead of butter?
Yeah. Can I also have snickerdoodles? Is there enough? Listen, we always bring enough for everybody. No one goes hungry at our parties. Again, we try to be a good company here.
If you're adding mayonnaise instead of butter, margarine, does that change it?
Okay, first of all, why would you use margarine?
Lactose intolerant?
I guess.
You're also using fake cheese at that point, too.
Yeah. You make very good points, honestly.
I disagree with the idea of, lactose intolerant. We don't need to make all of the things for you. There are just some things you can't enjoy. This is life.
And chocolate mayonnaise cake is awesome, and I hate mayonnaise. That sounds like something Beadle and Hollis has made.
It absolutely is.
Yeah, that tracks. I still want to try some of the shit that he's made that's like... that he is, like, questioned at the start and just, drawn to like. It's like, oh, this is actually really good.
I think one of the easiest ones to do is one of the more recent ones, which is just condensed milk, a graham cracker pie crust, and your choice of Kool-Aid powder.
Right, that was a thing. Yeah, that looks like a pretty good item shop layout.
Get to what you need.
Yeah. There's armory, there's a forge, there's a alchemy station. All your all your main purchasing items on the aisles. There is a library and enchanting station.
Mm-hmm.
There is a kitchen. Hey Royce, how you doing? But yeah, Moira is very much tending to the library. She loves her books. Hello to you too, Royce. How you doing, friend? We are currently trying to make up a groundwork for the item shop in Minecraft. I'll be visiting that library frequently. Well, good. Libraries need a lot more love than they get. But also, hey, there's a manga section. Oh, right, hold on. Oops. So, the item shop has 2 entrances, believe it or not.
Makes sense.
So, like Restaurant to Another World, that restaurant has 2 entrances. The item shop also has 2 entrances. One for, I guess, the local rabble.
Mm.
And people from
How far?
Afar. You know, there's a certain cat girl that visits here on occasion.
Can't imagine. Who?
I wonder who.
Eventually, you're going to reach a place. It's got a dumb name. It's an alright dungeon, but just going to a place called the Great Google Library is a wild ride.
I bet. But yeah, I think that's a pretty good representation of the item shop. What are your thoughts?
I certainly enjoyed the look of it. Yeah, what is it, Don? Did you maybe see something?
Oh, she knows the song.
I thought they said the book.
Ah. Well, before we end things off, can I show you guys something?
Show it off.
Let me see if I can do this right.
Come on, professional streamer, you can do it.
Oops! No, don't transition yet. Don't move over yet. This is... Actually, I probably... Hold on. This is going to be a pain in the ass to set up, but let me see if I can actually do it. Oh, jeez, that's loud. Okay, because I've got something in the works that I've been working on or that I've had commissioned for, funny enough, like, only a week.
Work done at a speedy pace.
Yeah, surprisingly speedy.
That or they don't have a big queue.
No. One of the two. Okay. Let me transition over to that. Okay, I'm hoping everyone can still hear both of this, so... Okay. Reggie, you still there?
I'm still here.
Okay. Yeah, I've had that for about a while now. I've had that in the works for about a while now.
Mm-hmm.
And
So here's a question for you because of the transition screen.
Mm-hmm.
Would you say that your slime farm is ethical or not on the books?
We don't talk about that.
That answers that question. Thank you very much.
Now, what slime farm? But yeah, no. We should probably give those slimes some names, huh? In my the ones on my starting soon screen. Actually, how many people have actually seen that?
Whether or not they pay attention.
That's true. Hold on. Let me transition to that real quick. But yeah, how many people have actually seen this? Oh, hold on. Here we go. I think people can hear you now.
Yeah. You got a big one. You got two little ones.
Mm-hmm.
Is it the same little one in the transitional screen?
I think the little one in the back is probably the one that that's hopping around there.
Now, is it only these three? Is the question. Are there more?
we don't talk about the possibility of more slimes.
I mean, they clearly operate off the process of mitosis, so like they're just spawning.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, we'll give them names at some point.
This is Bluey 1. This is Bluey 2.
Mm-hmm. Now, do they operate? I like to think they operate like Dittos, where you can. So like, yeah, when I'm either busy or away from the shop, they just take the form of me.
Nah, he's had like a nice, really high, expensive mana potion on the counter, and you're looking at it, and it just forms eyes to look back at you.
Damn it, Bluey! I was gonna drink that. Alternatively, the smaller ones take the form of receipt. The only way you know is the derpy face.
Receipt's just shouting from the rafters. Flattery will not win you points.
I'll wait until we start releasing item receipt plushies. Human, why am I so soft and plush?
No false idols.
Yeah, at some point I will try to convert this over to the D&G floor planner. But I think that's a pretty good, floor plan for the item shop.
Yep.
Hold on, I have a dumb idea. No shop is complete without security cameras, right? Does the item shop sell plush? Oh, will it ever, when we actually have enough people to actually afford, or not afford, but can consider actually selling plushies. Like, unfortunately, I don't have a big enough, audience to actually be able to sell plushies. Would you say your communities are slimes? I mean, I could see some of them being slimes. The more sentient ones, yeah. The ones in my shop are very much just pets. Or, well, technically, we kind of,
You call them interns because you don't pay them.
That's true. They're sentient enough to understand what they're doing, but not sentient. They're not smart enough to.
They can open a door, they can't make you change.
Exactly. But also, Receipt would be able to see through all the cams at once. Receipt is technically our security system as well.
It's all just hooked up.
Yeah. Receipt can see all in the item shop. But yeah. Oh yeah, right, that reminds me, before we actually do head off. I have a merch shop in the works. Let me actually pull that up real quick. Hold on, let me let me pull it up real quick.
More transitions.
Yeah. We do have a merch store in the works. It is not open yet, but I can show that off real quick, just so people can see what you don't have to buy. There we go. Okay, yeah, we have a merch shop in the works. It's not quite complete, but yeah, Moira helped me with some of the merch ideas. we have some shirts. That's pretty rad. Again, there's still a lot going on with this, but otherwise, I'm very excited to open this. Moira, actually, funny enough, I showed it to all my mods, and Moira, I was going to buy a bunch of like test products to try to QA test it, but Moira decided to buy a few ahead of time, so she's gonna be our QA tester. I thought about doing wrestling style shirts for 3.0. Yo, that'd be awesome though. I still want one of my dream outfit or my dream merch ideas to be body pillows. I want to sell a body pillow of me so bad. But yeah, no, we have mugs in 11 ounce and 15 ounce.
I just need Astra to make 3.0 art of Aura doing an RKO on him.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, we even have an apron. Can you fit your fists in those mugs? I mean, they're 11 and 15 ounce mugs. I mean, there's a possibility. Wouldn't it be called AKO?
You are in fact correct.
Mm-hmm. Also, a poster, a print. So a neat little fact about one of these prints is, I actually have a signed copy from CL herself hanging in my room. It's framed and everything. Okay, here's the plan. We'll have our own tag team belts. Oh, I'm so down for that. Yeah, we even have shiny derpy Rio stickers. Thanks to Coca-Cola for giving me permission to sell these.
I just like the mental image now of a tag team fight of Astra and Aura versus you and Receipt. And you're just desperately trying to tag Receipt, but the wing is too short to reach him.
Yeah. To curse you and your tiny wings.
Can't reach the tag out.
Right. My friend suggested that I buy a bunch of these and just slap them onto my airsoft magazines. Oh shit, there's an ad. Oops. But yeah, I have one more piece of merch in the works. I just need Yinghua to give me the piece of art I need.
Mm.
If you saw her working on it, it is a little pocket receipt on a shirt. My original idea didn't work with how Fourth Wall kind of does its thing. Because Fourth Wall does sell pocketed T-shirts, but the way you design them isn't the way I expected. So instead, we're just drawing a pocket onto a shirt. But yeah, no. Receit's not even extending his blink. He's just hiding in front of his face, laughing. Damn. Damn, fuck me, I guess. It went from a tag team match to a 2-on-1. Yeah, no, we've got some really we even have long sleeve shirts which have more colors than the short sleeve shirt.
Yeah.
You could be the underdog and win the heavyweight title. That's true. But yeah, but before we leave, we should again show off Receipt's stat line for anyone that missed that.
Anyone lurking that is able to read 5e sheets is more than welcome to scratch their heads.
Mm-hmm. So let's show you off Receipt's base stat line. So, you know, nothing particularly fancy, right?
Normal bird.
Fairly normal bird. You know, nothing fancy, just attacks with his beak. And then...
Normal bird.
Totally normal bird.
Head of security.
Yep. Raven, in quotes. That is easily my favorite part.
That's Rin's responses to this nonsense is probably the best.
I wish we had her on call just so we could hear her reaction. You know, no big deal. Just your average, ordinary Raven.
Standard bird.
Yep.
Don't ask questions.
Yep. Yeah, ravens normally can hold great swords, right?
I mean, they got talents. They can pick it up.
Exactly. They're capable of using tools. That sounds like your average raven to me.
Ravens are exceptionally smart birds that can get into very clever places.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. But yeah, no. At some point, I would like to just save these and then, like, kind of just have them as, like, a free distribution. For anyone that wants to use Receipt and or myself in D&D 5e, either as an NPC or if you want to play as me.
I know services like D&D Beyond have the ability to upload your homebrewed content.
Hmm.
So you could make the NPC character sheet or what have you, and then upload that for use.
I might ask you for help with the NPC character sheet unless it's like the same as just making a character.
There's less things to do because you technically, as an NPC, you don't need to worry about player levels.
Mm-hmm.
It's not unless it's something that you are prepared to have them get into like mechanical combat that you would want more bells and whistles.
Mm-hmm.
This is why all of my PCs and NPCs have like stuff. Because for some reason I play with a bunch of murder hobos.
That's why the item shop has anti-murder hobo security systems in place.
I can do nice, narrative. I can do grindy math games. I can do your role-playing stuff, but occasionally the murder hobo just takes over.
Mm-hmm. But what else? Yeah, no, it's gonna be really funny when someone like meets myself as an NPC, and then they get me as a party member, and my stats all fucking suck.
As a frame of reference for later to do, what level do you think you would have stopped at before you became the shopkeeper?
Probably around like 10 or so.
Okay.
Yeah, maybe in the future you can... In the near future you can help me with that. Oh, jeez.
Yeah, it's fine.
Everyone's throwing shit at me.
Yeah, I'm sure you deserve it.
I probably do, honestly. Yeah, let's... There's gonna be an awkward time at some point where it's just like someone comes in the item shop and it's me in a main outfit. It's like, oh, you're one of my regulars, huh? Hey,
Somewhere in the item shop, probably in like, level 2 sub basement, you need to make your streamer setup.
My little gremlin setup.
Yeah.
Yeah,
just have art imitate life.
Yep. Basement floor 2 is actually where I live IRL. Yeah, there's Rio as a playable character.
Level 1. It's just begun.
Yep. This is pre-item shop, by the way, so I don't have any of my I don't have my fancy item shop or receipt on me. Not yet, at least.
It'll come. In time. It'll come.
It'd be cool to run a bunch of one-shots as kind of just like, again, I'm just repeating myself. But to run a bunch of like one-shots for community night. And it's just Ryo's adventures in between, escaping and running the item shop. Who knows? Maybe one of the one-shots could be discovering the item shop. Honestly, it could just be a whole campaign.
Yep.
Just run into a runaway noble. It's like, hey, can I join your party?
Hey, I need like some guidance towards the city. Can I like hop on the back of the wagon?
Mm-hmm.
I left my last wagon.
I also left my money behind. Oops.
Can I pay you adventures and exposure?
But yeah, no, I'm very proud of what we have done with Receipt.
It's very good.
The fly speed, though. Like, imagine just, 2 steps away from the door and you just get intercepted. by this little
It's-
bird.
It's a blur that's all of a sudden in your face.
Yep. I can also see just it's in your face and its eyes are glowing red.
Considering most base characters move 30.
Mm-hmm. What a dragoon. Its beak attack is as sharp as its spear. I know he has a great sword, but hear me out. Alright, I'm listening. I've got my clipboard out. I'm ready to take notes. Never mind. The maid has been put on me. I really need to talk to CL about having a toggle for the clipboard to also work with the maid outfit.
Mm.
But yeah, I'm hearing you out, Ara. What do you got for me? Receipt later has the ability to change class into a dragoon and can do epic dives with his beak. Oh my god, that's great. I love that. I love the idea that it also has multi attack too. So technically, it could it could dive with the greatsword and the beak.
That's not how Great Cleave works, but it certainly is functional that way.
Uh huh. And then it uses talents to grapple.
Cool.
Oh man, Receipt could be a really fun mini boss. Or even just a boss. Imagine.
I mean, considering, as I said, where most player characters end off, 16 is a good boss rating.
Mm-hmm. Just you don't have to kill Receipt. You just have to outlast him.
Survive.
Survive. God, it would be funny if we gave him like a damage immunity.
There's another option that we can use for a 2.0 as far as like other things that we can do.
True.
And this one has some immunities.
Mm-hmm. How does this fight work? Don't die, survive. It'll just be like that Halo Reach me, just objective updated, survive.
Yep.
Rio's just watching off in the distance.
I've never seen kiting done in a tabletop game, but I'm sure it can be done.
Oh, 100%. Rio's just watching in the background with some popcorn. So is there any permission granted to me just being that one hobo sat outside of bongos? I mean, if you can find one of the entrances to the item shop, sure. That song is making me get back into Final Fantasy XIV soon. Do it. Do it. I need people to do raids with me. I'm almost done A Realm Reborn. I'm like 1 or 2 streams out.
As far as direct ARR stuff, I'd say 2 streams-ish for the amount of cutscenes that they're gonna hit you with.
Fair enough. But yeah, what's next? Heaven's Ward?
That would be the next patch, yes.
Okay, cool. Because I was looking at Girl DM is on Shadowbringers right now.
Yep.
So I'm fairly behind.
Yep.
Not that I'm comparing my progress to anyone else's.
Where you are is where equivalencies is like you can feel the roller coaster hitting that top of the ramp and like something's about to happen. You're not sure what though.
Oh boy.
Because they're gonna start hitting you with like lore, story, and like actually expanding on things.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I just realized how fun it would be that Receipt could use any item in the item shop freely as a weapon.
You are in fact correct.
Mm-hmm. Just breaks open the display cabinet with all the legendary weapons. just pulls out like a Vorpal sword. I give him the Excalibur and you're done. Right? You're not. I'm not stuck in here with you. You're stuck in here with me.
You steal something, you just hear the doors lock.
Right? It's like, who locked the door? There was no one behind us. It's just this little bird, just on the floor. And then you just get your shit rocked all of a sudden. It's like, where'd that come from? But yeah, no, I'm excited to try out this this little bird steal the sword and Rio does the JoJo approach pose. Boss music plays. All right, we should probably wrap it up. We've been going on for a while.
You don't want to cap out at 6? We're almost there.
We're almost there. We should probably. I mean, we could. I mean, it's tempting. It's only like what 20 minutes out or 10 minutes out.
I mean, it takes about that much time to find a raid target, so
Yeah. But yeah, I could also, you know, we could probably add a little more to the character sheets to kind of flesh it out a little more. Like, do we want to give some more nonsense to Receipt?
up to you.
I honestly just love the fact that Receipt can telepathically just talk to everybody in any language.
Let me
Imagine the bird speaking in your head in deep. Right?
Those are not a series of what I assume to be guttural noises to be in my brain.
Especially coming from a bird.
This is the 2.0 one that I found after the fact that is also applicable.
Oh. Did you put them somewhere, or?
Oh, no, I'm just sharing my screen again.
Oh, you're sharing your screen. Okay, hold on. I don't hear the noise when you...
Yeah.
What is this? Oh.
Technically the same challenge rating, just a different level of dumb. So, you know, there's options.
We could always make different, like, Receipt stances. Switch the
wheel turns and Receipt changes.
Yeah. Hi Kitsuro, how's it going? Ooh, D&D paper. Yeah, we're... Nice Minecraft stats. So we are actually technically playing Minecraft. We're
doing both.
Yeah, we have Minecraft here. We were actually making my item shop in Minecraft. So we're not technically wrong in that stat.
There's no dual categories, unfortunately.
Yeah. Yeah, unfortunately, we were honestly just sharing our D&D creation. While we kind of wrap up. But welcome on in. Again, I really, really want to do a bunch of one-shots with the community for community nights.
Always good to have the Golden Awards.
Yep. But also, you and Moira want to show me a bunch of shows that I haven't watched before.
Also true. You need to be cultured.
A potion of harmony is just champagne. I love that. But also, oh god, yeah, no, just the idea of, like, at some point, the item shop expands to have a quest board. That is a possibility.
I don't like the ramifications of the ideas that you have guild contacts to hire out adventurers.
No, why not? It'd be fun.
Oh no, it'd be great. It's just you're not grounded anywhere, so someone takes a request, getting payment on the other hand for jobs rendered. Why can't I find the place I got the job at?
I also just really loved it. Like, you know, since we're a shop versed in multiple universes, we also load currency in other universes, so we would have, like... Could you imagine if we took payment in... Well, I mean, it wouldn't be hard to imagine, but we take payment in, like, what's the Genshin currency called again? Not Moro, the Primo currency.
Oh god.
But yeah, we accept all gacha currencies.
Saint Quartz, Prima Gems. For some reason, we have a shelf full of monochrome.
Right? Stellar Jade, Oh. Let's change that so the other shop doesn't burn down.
Yeah.
Whoops. That'd be bad. If you use a trapdoor, you can make the door thing for the counter. Wait, what do you mean by that? Hold on. I'm trying to process that sentence.
In this trapdoor, you could just use a fence gate.
That's true. Item Shop 2.0 suggestion. A lightning rod. Yeah, I should probably install one of those.
When you eventually make a roof.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that'll be when I actually, like, encapsulate this place with, like, walls and a roof.
Gonna be a very large vaulted ceiling, I'm guessing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. There's a lot we still need to do. With a sunroof? I mean, why not? A wolf. Oh man, I love that. Reminds me, I love how Dungeon Meshi does kobolds. I know it's just like a cultural difference thing with how they depict kobolds, but I love their animation of kobolds. They just look like big, two-legged dogs.
Yep.
It's so adorable. Also, entirely unrelated, but that reminds me of something. Aura, when are you building the gunpla I gave you? Why the Steve heads? Who was it? Anonymous Dawn had the idea of using those as quote-unquote security cameras.
Steve is always watching.
Exactly.
Big Steve is watching.
This is how Receipt can see. This is how Receipt can see everywhere in the item shop. I love fluffy kobolds, right? They're so adorable. If you put levers under the hand and flip them up, they look like cameras on an arm. Let's do that real quickly. They don't quite work, unfortunately. Unless I do something really dumb. That technically works.
does get the effect.
Mm-hmm. It looks horrifying.
I mean, security is for the shop. It's not to make you feel safe.
Exactly. Security is security. Yeah, I'll probably play around with that later. It's more effective if you know how to make the Steve Skull match your skin, because then you can turn your hand into a camera and have actual cameras in Minecraft. Yeah. Again, this is more of just like a ground layout more than anything.
A good template for things to come.
Yeah, exactly. Because I would like to turn this into like a TMD floor plan. And then like export it for people to use if they, want to use it for a campaign or something.
Mm-hmm. I mean, the coin leaf item shop is definitely much more friendlier than the one that I have. The Emporium of everything is a monkey's paw, so
Oh boy.
it's a road to quick power, but it's not a good time.
Would you have lights in the floor? Hmm. Well, I'll think about it, because there's a lot of really cool lighting options. Because I always like the idea of just lamps hanging out from the ceiling, or just like on a post. But again, we can experiment a lot. Again, this is still technically a work in progress, but like the ground layout is effectively done.
Yep.
Yeah, just hold on. No, hold on. I love that they actually added hanging signs. It's one of my favorite things they've added. It's so silly. Alright, we've actually reached 6 hours.
Yep. Yatta! We did it!
We're 2 hours over any quota.
Well, one day we'll do double Eddie.
One day. Maybe for an anniversary or something. That isn't
Good.
that isn't right now.
Next one.
Yeah. Or maybe just my birthday.
One of the two.
One of the two. 8-hour 8-hour Tears of the Kingdom stream.
Cool.
Imagine you want to make it 3 for 3?
I was about to say, it's just another stream that I go full on in and then go to work the next day.
Yeah. Alright. Thanks for hanging out with us, guys. You guys have been a real treat hanging out with. Can't believe you guys have suffered with me for 2 years.
We got a Discord. Feel free to join if you so wish.
Oh yeah, hold on. I do want to show the little trailer we got one more time.
You gots to.
Exactly. Hold on, I gotta pull it up real quick. Otherwise, you're just gonna see my you're just gonna see my my desktop background, and I really don't need to out myself.
More so than normal.
Yeah. Because I'm very happy at how this turned out. But yeah, I'm very happy with how that turned out. Especially because Rin is the person that recommended that person to me.
There you go.
Oh fuck, unanswered. We'll raid out after the ad.
Hmm.
Man, no, this has been really fun, and I hope I get to do more D&D stuff.
I mean, the goals. It's wherever not setting yourself some kind of artificial deadline towards it to
Yeah.
like force it.
Gotta let the ads play out for max money. I've just forgot to snooze it. Oh well, it happens.
Oh, I don't have too many that are still alive.
Yeah, no, unfortunately, I always go late, and I never have enough people to raid out to, which sucks.
You can always roll the dice and raid in category and find someone new.
Raid someone into from Minecraft. Can we at least switch to just chatting?
Yes, I will switch that. Now you have chapters.
Yeah. Let's see. Could raid into Meg.
Mm-hmm. Playing the Pokemons.
Exactly. Alright. Yeah, thank you guys for being here. For 2 years of my dumbassery.
Here's to 2 more.
Right. Maybe then I can actually hold a a few D&D sessions with friends.
Can always wet the whistle with, some actual play games and, get you experience with it.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, no. We've got a lot in the works. I at some point want to open up that merch shop that we're going on. I will eventually have a proper YouTube channel that isn't just my VODs. It'll actually be content like shorts from stream and, edited down VODs, stuff like that. And what else? I feel like there's something else I was working on. Oh, right! I I have a cover. I'm working on a cover song with Rin. It took me a hot minute, but I remembered solely because Yakuza songs are playing right now.
Amazing how the brain works.
I know, right? But yeah, Rin and I are covering "Like a Butterfly" from Yakuza. I am singing Kiryu's goofy rapping parts, so get ready for that. Oh man.
I need it on Spotify so it can be part of my morning mix.
That'll be really fun. I already hate recording it solely because I have to listen to myself do my goofy rap.
Such just the struggle of being a creator.
Yep, but I'll do it because Rin asked me to, and I can't really say no to her. Especially when she's so enthusiastic about the idea.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that might be like the first piece of content I actually put up on that channel.
Fair enough.
I was kind of surprised you didn't determine it when I suggested the idea of me just being the bongo hobo. I was like, listen, Ventrinox also lives outside the item shop.
I mean, considering that the dumpster is part of the item shop property, it has to travel with it.
Yeah. Alright. Thank you all for being here. I will see you guys later. I still need to make my schedule for next week, god damn it. Have a good night, everybody.